We are live. It's KegCast number 21. On a Friday night, we're going to try to grind away this Friday night card, pick up a couple units profit. We're up about a half unit on the week. Hasn't been the best of weeks. But we'll put the first 4 days of the week behind us and try to make it happen tonight. All sorts of conference tournament play going on right now, and I'm loving every minute of it. Valpo did not get the job done earlier today. Bradley did get the job done earlier today. Brown got the job done against Princeton earlier today. VMI, who I had a lean on, is up 9 with about 34 seconds left. Did not bet it, though. Buffalo's in full control of Bowling Green right now at the half, up 13. Radford down 10 at the half. Kent State, Akron just underway. And then a bunch of games that at 7 o'clock. Maryland, Northern Illinois, Ball State, Harvard, little Ivy League action. Playing Cornell, Harvard on the road, up 1 with about 5 minutes gone by in the first half. Battle of the Michigans, Western Michigan, Central Michigan. Western Michigan up 2, 5 minutes gone by in the first half. Toledo, EMU, just underway, and so on and so forth. Sent out a play tonight. I like the play. Think I get the job done for the accounts. ACC action, Miami on the road, surprisingly winning the game somehow, but it's early. 14-8 against Virginia Tech. Ohio, Miami, Ohio, just tipped. And that's it, man. I was really, really close to sending out a play in the Missouri Valley. If it wasn't for the fact that Drake had an injury, I would have sent out Drake today against Illinois State because the line was so low. But that's why the line was so low. Drake up 3-0. That game just tipped. Full slate of NBA action, full slate of NHL action. We'll get you those scores as the games start. And we will look to exploit absolutely any angle we see tonight because that's what we do here on the KegCast. The Mavs and the Magic just tipped. Washington and the Hornets just tipped. And then there's a bunch of 8 o'clock games. 2 games, obviously, on ESPN tonight. Houston hosting the 76ers. That's the early game. On ESPN, late game, the Warriors host the Denver Nuggets. I don't really look forward to any NBA games. I hate the league. I think it's a joke. But I am a little interested to watch that Golden State Denver game. If it wasn't for the fact that the Nuggets were so bad on the road, I would have probably backed them here. That line opened at 5.5. The current line is 6.5. We'll see how the game goes. We'll try to exploit an angle. And that's it, man. Anthony will join us at some point. Possibly Twatty if he's in the chat. Max, I'm sure we'll see in the chat. We'll pick their brains on what they think about the night. And that's it. I can't wait for tomorrow. Really looking forward to tomorrow because it's Fightcast number 5. UFC Wichita. The card is dreadful. Let's be honest. The card is absolutely dreadful. I was on the Fantasy Sports Network this morning with our friend Joe Ranieri on the Make It Rain morning show. breaking down the main event. it's not an exciting card. There's actually one fight that I'm excited to watch. It's the Curtis Melender, Elizio Zaleski dos Santos fight. I'm looking forward to that fight. Should be a banger. Most definitely will be the fight of the night. And then the main event's Junior Dos Santos and Derek Lewis, the Black Beast, Derek Lewis. I really hope Derek Lewis gets knocked out because I hate him. I hate everything that he's about. He's a disgrace to the sport of mixed martial arts. He's absolutely terrible. So I had a write-up on Odds Market, broke that down fight in depth. Check that out at oddsmarket.com. And away we go. Let's see what we got going on live right now. Buffalo up 14, taking it to Bowling Green. That's to be expected. Radford up 2 right now against Charleston Southern. Maryland up 3. I had a lean to Maryland. Minnesota has not been good on the road this year, obviously. We all know that. So I thought Maryland should get the job done. The line was 6.5. If the line would have been 4, I probably would have sent it out. So I didn't, but try to get the best line you can get on Maryland. I'll be looking to do that. Virginia Tech, Miami. I mean, Miami has absolutely nothing to play for. Maybe an NIT or CBI berth. But outside of that, they have absolutely nothing to play for. So look to get the best line you can get on Virginia Tech. I have no interest in the Miami, Ohio game. I was really close to sending out Columbia. I sent it out to my accounts as a lean. They are up 17-6 right now against Dartmouth at home. So I hope they win because I gave it to my guys as a lean. I'll be a little sick that I didn't make that the actual play of the day, but I also sent Yale out as a lean, and they're down 9 right now against Penn. For those of you that love NCAA women's basketball, Penn Yale in a doozy right now, knotted at 40. Bunch of hockey games tonight. The Caps up 1-0 currently. Game just started against the Devils. Panthers up 1 early against the Minnesota Wild. I took a quick look at the hockey card. Didn't really like anything. Passed on the whole card. I passed on the entire NBA card, which I do a lot, but Alex from Need for DR is going to join us for like a half an hour tomorrow on the KegCast, probably towards the beginning of the KegCast when the Fight Pass prelims are on, to talk a little Champions League. I know how much Anthony and other people love to talk soccer. So I asked Alex to come on. He is going to join us. Hey, what's going on, Adam? Another guy that's really good, a really good soccer handicapper that Joe Ranieri told me about. Joe told me that he thought we should have him on the show. He would definitely make you guys some money. So he sent me a message. I will send him a message back, so we'll look to have him on the show at some point. I'm looking forward to having Alex on, though, because I talk to the guy all the time. So it'll finally be nice to have an actual conversation with him. So I'm sure there's a bunch of soccer going on Sunday that he can give you guys a couple picks for. And that's it, man. I'm gonna look for anybody and everybody that's good at what they do and see if we can get them on this show and try to make everybody as profitable as possible. That's the goal. And that's what we're going to try to do. That being said, let's look at some lines. Buffalo up 11 right now against Bowling Green. The live line up 10 right now. Live line minus 13.5. I assume that the line was probably around 13.5 pre-game. I'm not really sure. 12 minutes left in that game. The money line is minus 2,200. It's probably a free 100, but I'm not looking to lay 2,200. Not this early. Wow, Penn. I really thought Yale was going to beat Penn. My only concern was Yale really has nothing to play for. They probably have the number 1 seed in the Ivy League. I know Yale hosts the Ivy League tournament this year, which is good for them. But I didn't bet it because I didn't really think they had much to play for. Drake up 13-7. That was the play all day. I had my heart set on sending out. And I didn't because they were missing a player that I thought at some point was going to be important. So I didn't send them out. And I didn't send Columbia out either. I really hope that doesn't bite me. Yeah, Drake 13-7 right now. Money line is minus 245. Minus 265, excuse me. If this game is close down the stretch, I'll probably look to back Drake. They're a lot better than Illinois State, though, so they probably get the job done. The line was low, too. I couldn't figure out why the line was only like 3, and then I dug deep, and then I figured out why. What are you guys on tonight? What do you got going? Where's everybody? It's Friday night, so I'm sure people are still getting going. We've been averaging, though, like 20 heads in here. So that's good. We started this week with like 50 subscribers, and we are just about at 100 already, man. So people are definitely catching on. That's exciting. Joe mentioned us on the podcast today, and I was on the morning show. Like 20 people today followed us on Twitter. So we're spreading the word. We're getting there. Grinding away. A little at a time. Right now, Virginia Tech finally got control of this game. They're up 5 on ESPN2. The first game, obviously, on ESPN tonight. is the Houston Rockets. They are hosting the 76ers, so that should be fun. It's always nice to watch James Harden drop 50. And that's it, man. I need you guys just to do me a favor. Retweet the show, please. What's up, Eric? Everybody retweet the show on Twitter. That would be awesome. So, yeah, we'll be on for Fight Night tomorrow. It'll be our Fight Night number 5. We crushed every fight night except the last one. We ended up dropping like 1.5 units on the night. I did not expect some of the outcomes. I did not see Kobe Garbrandt get knocked out by Pedro Munoz. That was surprising. I mean, Ben Rothwell is fighting tomorrow off a 3-year layoff, man. I mean, come on. The UFC has to do better than that. Sean Shelby's got a tough job. He's the matchmaker for the UFC now because Silva is not with the UFC anymore. And I understand there are UFC events like every weekend now, but I mean, come on, man. You can't have a 38-year-old washed up Tim Boetsch on the same card as Ben Rothwell off a 3-year layoff. That's borderline embarrassing. I mean, that's just not good. But 2 contenders for sure. Both guys on a Curtis Melendez on a 6-fight win streak, I think. Or no, he's on a 9-fight win streak. And Elizeu Selesky Dos Santos on a 9-fight win streak. That's going to be a banger. That's the co-main event. That's going to be worth the watch. I'm excited for that. Anthony's going to be happy. I saw that Creighton somehow is on the bubble. Joe Lunardi was talking about Creighton as one of the first 4 teams out, which I did not see coming at all. That was surprising to me. I didn't really think they had a shot a month ago to make the tournament. They'll probably have to go deep in the Big East to end up making the tournament, but it's possible. Lunardi did say that my Johnnies should be in no matter what happens in the Big East tournament. So that made me happy. Hornets up 26-20 right against the Wizards. Magic at home up 21-14. Dallas Mavericks have been absolutely dreadful on the road this year. They've been a great home team. They've been a profitable home team. But they have not gotten the job done on the road at all. What are you guys on? Anybody on anything early? I didn't bet anything early today. I was close to sending out VCU in the first half, though. If the line would have been like 5 in the first half, I would have sent it out, but the line was 7. St. Joe's isn't that good, and VCU, a juggernaut at home. I mean, let's be honest. They've been incredible at home. Of course, Drake's up 19-7. This one's going to hurt that I didn't send it out. Nobody's on anything? Where the hell is everybody tonight? Drake up 22-7. Wow. Man, I can't tell you guys how close I was to sending Drake out tonight to my accounts. I have no idea where Anthony is right now. I sent him the invite. I assume he'll be in at some point with us. Maryland up 14 against Minnesota. I thought that line at 6.5 was right. Right now they are minus 15.5. So the value's completely gone there. Drake should roll in the Missouri Valley tonight. That line was off. Virginia Tech up 14. The head coach did a nice thing, put Robinson in for 1 second on senior night because he's hurt at the start of the game, and then pulled him so he can get that senior night applause. So that was nice of him. What's up, Armin? My man. What's up, Ant?
Hi.
What's going on?
Having a good day so far. And
I told you I was going to send out Drake. I didn't. They're up 24-9.
Well, I'm on that under, so I do like the fact that who's Drake playing again? Illinois State. I do like the fact that Illinois State only has 9 points. That's kind of cool.
What was the total? It's 130.5 right now.
It was higher than that. It was way higher than that. It was like 140 something, I think. Or no, it was 139.5.
Oh, okay. So you're looking good.
Yeah, I got it. I middled the total on the Bradley game, so that was kind of cool.
That's good.
I had under 125, and then the halftime line was 67, and I did some mathematical calculations and figured out that if I took the over, I had a 7-point middle, and it hit. I had 68 points in the second half, so I got the over by 1.
And
it successfully middled it.
You got a 9-point middle right now in that Drake game if you want to take it.
I don't think that's a bet that I can live bet.
Oh, okay.
I can't live bet every single college basketball game. I can only live bet on my bookie site. I can only live bet about like 5. There's like a select.
Amen. Same thing
like
with FanDuel
that I can live bet.
FanDuel has like 5 games you could live bet, and DraftKings has about 10. So
yeah, I usually get about 5. I mean, I can live bet every NBA game, but when it comes to college basketball, it's just the only thing I can do is there's only a select few. In fact, I think there's only 2 of them tonight that I can live bet. I actually have to look it up and see. But
Armin's back in the States.
I had a pretty successful day, though.
Well, that's good.
Well, I sent the play out to you last night, and you didn't bet it because you're a moron. But I told you my very first golf bet of the year, Brooks Koepka, second round against Phil Mickelson. So what does Phil Mickelson do? Double bogeys 2 different holes and shoots a 6 over. Easiest money Easy money. Just pick that unit. Just tripped
Bro,
over that unit.
how many golf tournaments in the last 3 months have I asked you about? Everyone.
Everyone. Yeah, I told you what I liked last night. You asked me what I liked, and I sent it to you.
I
I'm like,
know.
hey, take this.
I completely forgot about it.
Yeah, sucks to be you.
Terrible.
That was an easy fucking unit. That was an easy unit. Mickelson shot 6 over.
Terrible,
I was on 3. I had 3 winners in soccer today, although 2 of them were on like minus 300s. So I only risked like a unit to win like a third of a unit or something. So it's not like they were big winners, but Juventus won, and Midtjylland in the Danish league, they won. So those were winners for me. And I was on the Werder Bremen Schalke over. Werder Bremen and Schalke, they're in the Bundesliga. So
all day I was going to send out Drake, and at the last minute I sent you the play that I ended up sending out. And
which one did you send out?
I sent out a play in the Campbell game.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, I did. It's in our plays chat. And
look it up.
Drake's up 24-10. Unbelievable. How about Yale getting absolutely bitch slapped right now against Penn, 46-30? I was close to betting that too, so I saved there. But I was gonna bet Drake. I didn't. I was gonna bet VCU first half. I didn't. I don't know what the score is though. Actually, let me check what the score is of that VCU game. They were laying 7. If they would have been laying like 5, I would have probably bet VCU. I thought it was, even though they've been averaging around 11 points, they've been up at the half at home. Columbia's up 10 as a 3-point favorite. Columbia's been playing well lately. The VCU game starts at 9, and it's on television against St. Joe's. That's cool. Hopefully we'll get a nice live betting opportunity to hop on VCU. Maybe the Joes hang around. What's your thoughts on Creighton being first 4 out on the bubble?
I'm surprised they're on the bubble.
So was I. I could. As soon as Joe Lenardi said that yesterday, I texted you immediately.
Maybe it's because of their win against Marquette. I don't know.
He said a month ago he would have never thought they'd be anywhere near the bubble. He said, but they've had a really good 3 weeks. And he said they are first 4 out right now. 1 win at a time. What's up, bro? Let's make some money. Absolutely. He's on the Clippers -2. He hit the Nuggets -5 2 days ago here. Sweet, man. That's what I like to hear. How about the Nuggets getting 6.5 on the road at Oracle tonight against Golden State?
Do we want to take Golden State? You know me, I don't like betting against Golden State.
I mean, I would have hopped on Denver if it wasn't how they're mediocre on the road. So that's a ESPN game. I figure we'll watch the first half, maybe make a live bet, see how they come out.
What about some games coming up at 7? So what do you think of Pistons and Bulls?
Oh, the 8. Okay, 8:00. NBA.
Yeah,
I looked at the
4 or 5 NBA games coming up. What do you think of some of these games?
I didn't really like anything. The Rockets are the first ESPN game. They're laying 7.5 at home against the 76ers.
What about the Pistons?
I don't know, man.
That seems like a cheap price to fade the Bulls. Don't the Bulls suck?
Yeah, somebody actually, I forget who, but somebody was on the Pistons today. Somebody that we know. I'm not sure who it was, though. They were on the Pistons. Yeah, it does seem cheap. It does, but you know what? I mean, the Bulls played Golden State tough twice in like the last 3 weeks. I don't know. And Twatty was saying that he's not as down on the Bulls as everybody else is. I agree, though. I lean your way. That's probably a cheap price.
What about the Heat and Cavaliers? Would you lay 9 with the Heat?
I mean, that's like the shit bowl. I mean,
Well, I mean, the Heat are not good, but they're not absolutely terrible.
I mean, yeah, they're not the Knicks,
The
but
Mavs are bad.
they're not good.
I mean,
Let's see
the
what
Cavs are bad.
let's see what Detroit's road record is.
You can live bet the Magic right now minus 560.
The Pistons are 12 and 18 on the road.
Who
are they playing? The Heat, right?
The Pistons are playing the Bulls.
Oh, the Bulls, right. The Bulls at home are 8 and 25. Wow, that's bad.
Because they're a bad team.
I know, but I mean, even the Cavs have 10 wins at home. The Knicks 6 and 25 at home. I love it.
So, some other games I'm on, just to let people know, I'm on the Northern Iowa, Southern Illinois under 127.5.
You said that you were on the under in every Missouri Valley Conference game, right?
Affirmative. Yeah, I kind of blindly bet every single under in the Missouri Valley Conference in the Missouri Valley Conference tournament. It's I mean, they hit like 60% of the time. It's like a crazy clip that those unders hit. And most of the betting public doesn't bet unders, so the books don't really adjust it that much. Especially when like a lot of the totals are in the 120s. So Joe Public's not really betting unders in the 120s. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
did you see the message I sent you about Alex?
Yeah, that's kind of cool. I'd like to.
Yeah, man.
That might be kind of fun if he wants to come on tomorrow.
I told him. I said that you were dying to talk soccer with him, and so he's gonna come on, and
I just like to talk soccer with somebody on the show without their eyes glazing over.
At 6:30 though, when I told him the first fight starts about 6:30, so we'll be on then. And at 6:30, it's 1 o'clock, I think, in the morning over there. So he said he's going to come on as we start, like for a half an hour, 45 minutes, and talk some soccer with you. I said,
good, because I like to know his opinion on some of the games on the Sunday card. Because I want to know what I need to bet on this Wolverhampton-Chelsea match.
Also, Joe gave he had a soccer guy on the show. Joe said he's excellent, and he referred him to us to have him on the show. Joe said he's going to refer some guests over to
cool.
Yeah, so I thought that was pretty cool. I knew you would like that.
Campbell and Gardner Webb.
Right.
Do you think that's a high scoring game, or?
I mean, Chris Clemens goes for 40 like it's his job. It's crazy. I don't really know. I had a play on the side. Drake up 16. Your mother. What'd you think about that Maryland game? I thought 6.5 was right. That line was right. They're up 31-19 right now. Everybody's blowing everybody out. Unless you're looking to back a dog right now. Virginia's up 43-28 against the worst road team in the country, Miami. Buffalo's up 14 against Bowling Green. Penn is up 16. Drake's up 16. Maryland's up 12. Everybody has sizable leads right now.
Yep. So, dude, look at 13 points. They got Illinois State has 13 points with 3.5 minutes left in the quarter. Hello. I just need Drake to stop scoring, though. Drake's at 30 already, so.
Yeah, well, but I mean, the in-game total's 127, 126 right now. So you would be all over that if you were able to bet it.
Yeah, I'd take the over. I'd have a 10-point middle right now if I could live bet it, but I can't. I'll look at the when halftime comes up. I could probably get a middle on the halftime line, just like I did on the previous game with Bradley. I was able to middle that, so that was pretty cool with me. What else you got going on, man?
How about this? Drake money line on DraftKings is minus 770. Drake money line on FanDuel is minus 4,300.
Well, I would take the minus 770 if I was going to be you and bet the money line.
I mean, really? That's crazy.
FanDuel apparently doesn't want anybody to win money. That 770 looks like a real bargain compared to 4,300, don't it?
Minus 5,000? I mean, that's like $4,300 value. I almost want to empty the account on minus 770.
Do it. You need to bet something.
Yeah, I do. But I mean, I can't count that as a play.
Why not? It's a play that you put in. Jay, talk some UFC, man, because if you're not going to bet anything tonight, it's starting to piss me off. You got to bet something.
Well, I mean, I bet the play I sent out. That's it, though. Talk some UFC.
I already told people what I bet. I'm on coming up. Well, right now I am already on the Drake under 139.5. So that's because we got to give these people something to sweat out with us. So that is good. And I'm looking. Well, actually, the problem is all these damn games are blowouts, so it's kind of hard to like grab a number when they're all blowouts.
Well, that's what I'm saying. What do you want me to bet? Exactly.
I was just like thinking about that. I'm like, man, all these games are blowouts.
I just said that.
Well, let's check out some of these halftime lines. I got some halftime lines up now. We got Illinois, Northern Illinois, and Ball State. Let's see what they got. That's a
Trigger, the UFC card is a disgrace. There's no other way to put it. It's god awful. I think the favorite wins in the main event. I wrote up a article on the main event tomorrow. Junior Dos Santos. He's minus 190, but I think he wins.
Hey, what do you think of this? Ball State's got a 1-point lead against Northern Illinois. It closed at 5. And now you can get them in the second half -3. So that's like a 1-point discount off the closing number of the game.
Yeah, Max was on Northern Illinois.
Okay, never mind. All right.
Yeah, it's here. It's horrible, Trigger. The best fight on the card, which is a really good one. I'm really excited to watch it. It is Curtis Millender against Elizio Zaleski dos Santos. I'm looking forward to that. One guy's on a 6-fight win streak. Another guy's on a 9-fight win streak. They are both excellent strikers, even though they're both excellent strikers, but I don't know. I have a feeling that the fight goes the distance. Curtis Millender is like the slightest of favorites. He's like minus 110.
All right. I got a play I'm going to do here.
I lean towards him. Yeah, go ahead.
Columbia, Dartmouth. Columbia is up 10 at the half, and I'm getting them on the second half line at +1. Columbia's at home.
Yeah, I liked them. I almost sent them out.
I like that one. So I'm going to take Columbia +1 on the second half line, which basically makes the -9 on the game. And I'm going to do it for a half a unit here. So there we go.
All right.
Good old-fashioned system play right there.
I hope it cashes.
Well, I mean, that would be beneficial to my bank account if it cashed.
And Maryland's up 12 right now. Kent State. I liked Kent State. I had a lean towards Kent State. They're tied at 35 right now with 16 minutes to play in the second half. They're -1.5 live. I thought they would get the job done against Akron.
I just realized I got a lot of soccer tomorrow. Holy shit. Okay, I literally just bet an Ivy League game. What is wrong with me?
I've made money betting the Ivy League this year. Back in Yale and Harvard.
Is the Ivy League even on TV?
No, probably not.
How many pluses do I have to go down on ESPN Plus to find the Ivy League?
Oh, yeah, it might be on. That's true. Might be on ESPN Plus. Forgot about ESPN Plus. Let me check. Yeah, Yale. Well, who'd you bet?
Columbia +1 on the second half.
Oh, actually, that's women's.
Ew.
Yeah, it is. It's on ESPN Plus. There you go. How about that? Yeah, Corey, you're right. Friday night cards are brutal in college basketball. Completely agree.
They are, but there's the tournaments have made some stuff worthwhile.
Yeah, that's the only reason why this card is slightly better than a normal Friday night card.
Well, yeah, you got all these Missouri Valley games, which I'm on, so that is actually pretty cool.
I'll be looking to get the best number I can get on Virginia Commonwealth. That game's at 9, though.
I bet the first half on that.
You took them in the first half?
Affirmative.
-7? Yeah. I might do the same. I would have sent it out if it was -5, but I didn't want to send it out at 7. Games coming up as far as college basketball is concerned. Campbell's at 8:15 against Gardner-Webb. Campbell's -3. Loyola Marymount Pepperdine. Loyola's home -4.5. Commonwealth is -11.5 right now. That line's gone down. It was like 13 earlier today, I think. Manhattan Canisius. That game starts at 9:30. Manhattan's on the road. Ketchen 5. Northern Iowa, Southern Illinois.
What's the total on that game?
124.
Yeah, I would go under. Anytime you see a total in the 120s with Manhattan, you should probably just take an under.
Southern Illinois is -3 against Northern Iowa.
Take the under. Already bet it.
What did you get it at?
Oh, I can't remember. I just bet it.
Yes.
I'm kidding. It was like 100. It was 120. Honestly.
It's 126.5 right now.
That sounds about right.
Murray State's -5 at home. That game's at 10:30. That's the late game. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Santa Clara, San Diego's the late game. San Diego on the road, -6. Murray State's -5, total 148. That total seems low for Murray State.
I'm kind of mad at myself. Oh, wait, that's a woman's game. Never mind. I just clicked on it. It's the women's game, and now I need to
go down. It's underneath that.
Yeah, I don't want to watch women's basketball. I don't even think my bookie lines women's basketball games.
Who wouldn't want to watch women's Ivy League? I mean, come on.
No comment. It sounds like there's better things to do in this world than watch women's Ivy League.
Yeah, it's a Friday night, man. Dreadful, these basketball games, even though it's the best Friday card all year.
It is. Here we are. Dartmouth and Columbia men's basketball. That's the one I put an investment into.
So how about that guy from Empire? 17 indictments. I mean, felonies he was indicted on for faking a hate crime.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. Have you pulled up all the felonies he's indicted on?
No. Imagine being the guy that goes to jail because he made up a fake hate crime. I mean, what is wrong with you? It's just a bonus that he happens to be a celebrity. Anybody that does that is, I mean, you're borderline mentally retarded.
It's bad. It's pretty bad.
That's bad, man. Like, it's one thing to do it, but now you're probably going to go to jail for it.
Yeah, so Dartmouth has tied it up with Columbia already, like 4 minutes into the second half, so I'm not really sure how that.
Huh. So you're just picking up where you left off then on this show?
Apparently.
Wow, they were just up 10. What the fuck happened?
Dartmouth opened the half on a 10-0 run. What is that noise? So, anyways. Okay.
Drake up 20.
So, have you read about the Justin Trudeau is apparently like one of the biggest political scandals in Canadian history, and they don't know Justin Trudeau. They're going to try and get Justin Trudeau to step down.
Why? Why?
Oh, I'm sorry. I had you muted. So, yeah, it's like one of the biggest scandals in Canadian history.
What do you do?
Political history.
It's probably just a Tuesday for us.
Yeah, that's actually what I was going to say. This is why I find it hilarious. So, says right here, Justin Trudeau and his aides have been accused of putting pressure on a cabinet member to stop pursuing a legal case against a Quebec engineering company, SNC Lavalin. Jody Wilson-Raybould, who held the joint cabinet position of Minister of Justice and Attorney General, has said that in fall 2018, she was pressured to let go of a case against SNC Lavalin. The company is facing corruption charges for giving Libyan officials $38 million to secure contracts. The story is really about potential interference with the rule of law, the rule of the Attorney General says. Wilson-Raybould moved to a new position. She resigned less than a month later. About 2 weeks after she resigned, she testified before the House of Commons Justice Committee, accusing Trudeau and his aides of trying to interfere in the judicial system. And basically, they're saying this is like one of the biggest scandals in Canadian political history because he's trying to pressure her, because he was pressuring her not to file corruption charges against this company. And I'm like, well, what did they do? It's like, oh, they bribed some Libyan officials.
I mean, like, that might have happened the first week of this administration.
Dude, the Lockheed Martin bribes all of Congress before they get their morning coffee ready.
Wow.
You know? I like Boeing and Lockheed Martin are like, okay. I mean, don't you gotta bribe Libyan officials just to do business in Libya?
That's hysterical.
John Bolton and Elliot Abrams are like already planning overthrows of entire governments in half of South America right now. And Canada's like, they bribed somebody in Libya. Oh my God. I think it's cute. I think it's adorable. Crazy. I mean, that kind of shows you like the difference between like the Canadians are like so aghast that somebody could bribe somebody, and in America we're like, what? Shit, we overthrow governments for breakfast.
Canadians are adorable though, aren't they?
Yeah. Like, this is a scandal that could bring Trudeau down. This scandal could bring Trudeau down, and meanwhile, look at what we got going on.
That's really funny, man.
It's interesting.
You know, I like the over in the Citadel Sanford game, and it's already up to 168.5. God damn it.
Well, Citadel puts up a lot of points.
Yeah, I know. That's why I like the over.
Yeah, but they
I think the pregame line was
like 170 for Citadel games.
Yeah, and I think the pregame line was like 163, I think.
Maryland, Minnesota at halftime. What that game close at? What's the pregame line on that? I bet Maryland was a big favorite.
6.5, I think.
Oh, yeah. That looks like it probably would have been a bargain. They're up by 8. No, they're up by 12. Well, they're up by
I thought Justin Trudeau was like political Jesus in Canada. I thought he could. I thought he could do
Canadian politics, so I wouldn't know.
I thought he could do no wrong. Got to ask Max the next time he's on.
Well, the thing with, I will. I'm not sure if Max is very keeps up with politics. Triggerman likes the Raptors first quarter and first half. We'll have to investigate that one, because that's about to start, so I have to investigate it really quick. You got a better first half line. You like Raptors first quarter -3?
Is Anthony Davis playing? I don't know. I got to check and see the injury reports.
Well, I mean, the game starts in like a few minutes. I'll throw a half unit on it. I need to win back the half unit. I just pissed away down my leg on an Ivy League game. So I'll take the Raptors on the first quarter, so that way I don't have to wait very long to see if I won my money. Let's go! Come on, Triggerman. I believe in you, buddy. We'll get this.
Fred Van Fleet.
Who?
Exactly.
Well, you can't just say some random name and then give me no context when I don't even know who that is.
Check to see the I said I was looking at the Raptors injury report.
Oh.
Pelicans, Etwan Moore is out. Okafor's day-to-day. Oh, and Jrue Holiday is out. That's a big one. Yeah, you don't know who Fred Van Fleet is? You should know who that is.
I'm trying to figure out what kind of a middle I can get here, taking the second half over on the straight game. It would be substantial. I have a 14-point middle if I took the over 71. And I'm going to do that.
Raptors first half is -5.5 for me. Where did you get 4? First quarter 3.5, first half 5.5. So I'm off that. I'm not getting the best line.
I got the same line on the first quarter, so I took that. But yeah, I had like -5 on the second half, on the first half line.
Yeah. 4 minus 115. That's a good line, bro. I don't have that line.
I just took the Drake Illinois State second half over for a half a unit to try and see if I could middle 2 Missouri Valley Conference games this today. I middled one earlier, so let's see if I could go for another. We'll see.
I hope you get it.
I think it'd be pretty cool. Middling's fun. The only problem is like when you go for a middle sometimes and you don't hit it, and you feel like you you gave away a sure winner. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm only doing it for like a half unit. So that way, if I don't get the middle, I'm not blowing my entire unit that I.
And when you give away that sure winner, you're playing double juice too.
Yeah, well, some people, kind of look at it like as a 20-1. Just think about it. So you got like -110 on one side and -110 on the other side, and you can't lose both of them. You can only lose one of them, right? So it's basically like, say if your unit size is 100 or it's $100. So if you got
you could
lose.
Of course, you could lose both of them.
Not when you go for a middle.
Bro, what happened? Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you can't lose both of them. You only lose one of them.
Right.
So it's like if you got 110 to win 100 on both sides, you have $10 to try to win 200 is essentially what it is. So when you go for like a complete middle instead of just doing a half unit like I did, you're basically it's a 20-1 shot. You'll lose $10 or you'll win 200, or you'll lose $5 or win 100, whatever size your unit is.
Yeah. I hope you get that over 71. Got to get back on track here.
Yep.
Columbia is just shitting the bed on you. They're actually losing the game right now.
Really? Oh, I stopped paying attention when I realized I wasn't even going to hit the.
I mean, they're only down 1, but still.
Hopefully, no one tailed that. I've been a little cold the last few shows. We started out hot, and then I gotten a little cold the last couple shows. So.
I mean, only the last show, really, but it went bad off the tracks.
No, there was that one show, I think it was like our 4th show, where we lost every single bet we made.
First day of the week this week, we picked up a unit. Second day, we picked up 2.3 units. So we were up 3.3 units. And then our last show, I won a unit and a half, but we still lost 2.9 units on the show. So right now we are currently up just under a half unit on the week. So it's really not as bad as you think. But, I mean, we did drop almost 3 units last on Wednesday. But we're still up slightly. So
Triggerman says Charlotte -3.5 on the second half. I'm going to take a peek over here and see that. Look at that. That's the Hornets. The Wizards. Hey, they're at home.
They're down one at halftime.
Yeah, what was the pregame line?
I honestly have no idea. I could tell you, though. Pre-game line was 4. They were -4.
So we're basically getting a -2.5. All right. Good looking out, Trigger Man. I'm going to take that one too.
Opened at 3, closed at 4.
Yep. I just took that one too because it sounds reasonable to me. And yeah, I just think that's funny. I got to talk to some Canadians and find out if that's like really scandalous to them or not.
It is, definitely. I heard, I didn't know what it was, but I did hear about on one of our cable news shows here in the States. I heard something about a Canadian scandal.
Jesus Christ. It's just, that just cracks me up, you know? Like, that's a scandal to them? Like, really? Like, call us, come back to us when your prime minister has one of his cabinet members go behind everyone's back and sell weapons to Iran illegally so that way he can fund a war in the Central America that's a secret because the Canadian Parliament refused to let him have his war in Central America, but the Prime Minister decided he wanted to have the war anyways. And then the only reason why the Prime Minister and everyone in his cabinet didn't get sent to prison is because the next Prime Minister pardons everyone involved. When that happens in Canada, then they can call us, then they can start talking to us about political scandals. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, Google Iran-Contra. It is absolutely, it is 100% absurd that Ronald Reagan and Ollie North did not go to prison forever for treason.
I thought Ollie North, he didn't go to prison. I thought he did.
Kind of hard to go to prison when you're pardoned.
Oh, he was pardoned, right?
The very first thing Poppy Bush did was when he became president was pardon everybody, and it killed the entire
investigation. Wait, hold the phone. Corey said pictures came out today of Trump and the lady owner from the Robert Kraft massage parlor. Corey, I'm going to need you to expand on that. I'm going to need to hear details. I need to know exactly. Too? Bro, I mean, come on. Of course he is. You don't actually think Melania touches him, do you?
I think after she had the kid, she stopped.
Or it's an arrangement. Like people put it in a contract, like 3 blowjobs a week. You gotta. I wish I was joking, Ant, but I'm not joking. Like these huge tycoons that have these model chicks. It's literally in the prenup. Like I gotta get blown twice a week. We have to have sex 4 times a month. I'm not even joking around. Google it. Swear to God.
Jesus.
So knowing Trump, that's in a that's somewhere that's in a contract. Somewhere in a contract, Melania is blowing him twice a week.
Well, the funny thing about all that is like, do you think Melania even wanted him to win the presidency? Because don't you think she was probably gearing up for some divorce papers soon?
Bro, they
had her kid. She was going to get her child support.
In multiple books written on this administration so far, she was sobbing on election night, according to multiple people. She was beside herself that he won.
Holy crap.
Think about the life she had on Fifth Avenue in New York, could go shopping every day of her life, do whatever the hell she wanted. Now she's got to deal with that on the public stage, on the world stage.
Yeah, I can see how that could be disappointing.
You think?
Mm-hmm. Man, so Trigger Man coming hot. Gave me 2 plays I'm on already. Hopefully
Nice.
he did it. Hopefully he didn't play that Ivy League game. Saved himself money just by not betting that.
I want to be rich enough where I could put like, you got to blow me twice a day in a prenup.
Twice a day? Man, that sounds like a lot of work.
Not for you. You know what I mean?
Like, that's a lot of sucking, dude.
I mean, think about it. When you're like Warren Buffett rich, though, I mean, you just got to suck that up.
I don't know. There comes a point when you're – what's the difference really between having $700 million and having $50 billion? Like,
not much.
Yeah, like obviously the difference is a substantial amount numbers-wise, but lifestyle-wise, like what's a dude who's got $50 billion really get to do that a dude who's got $700 million doesn't? You know?
Well, I mean, you know, you could buy $10 million houses in like 50 places in the world if you have billions, and it wouldn't hurt you. You couldn't do that with 700 million.
Whoa, Armin in here with some news. The ref went down. The ref collapsed in the Central Michigan game. Both teams are sent to the locker room. Is that on ESPN right now?
Oh, no. Did somebody have a heart attack on live television? Because that would be awful.
That would be. Well, remember that it was like over a couple decades ago, an umpire had a heart attack on the field, and I think he wound up I can't remember if he died or not, but I know an umpire had a heart attack right on the field. I don't see it on ESPN.
Oh, no, I don't see it on ESPN either. It might be on ESPN Plus, though. Yeah, it is.
You got it on?
Yep. Commercial break in progress, it says.
RKE 404 had CMU -3, and it's been on a 45-minute delay.
Wow, man, that's a tough break.
What?
Especially for the ref.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, for people who bet the game or for the ref. Oh, God.
There's a good Ohio Valley game, conference championship semifinal right now on ESPN. 4-seed Austin Peay against Belmont, the 1 seed. 12-11 right now. Winner goes to the Ohio Valley Conference Championship. I kind of liked Belmont in this game too, but I thought it was too many points. I hope this game's close down the stretch, because if it is, I'll probably bet the money line.
Campbell Gardner-Webb just tipped off. You want to tell people what you had in that? Now that tipped off?
I sent out Campbell -3. Oh, it's on ESPN Plus too. Sweet.
Yeah, ESPN Plus is amazing. They got everything.
Amazing. It's so worth the $5.
Yeah, like it's the reason why I've bet so much NAAC games this year. It's like, oh, look at it's the reason why I've tormented myself by actually watching NAAC games also, because my word, is that an awful conference to watch. But there's some those lines in that conference are soft as tissue. So I've been betting it. I think I bet that one probably. That's the second most bet conference I had this year outside of the Summit League. Oh, man. Well, speaking of which, go Omaha. I took Omaha +600 to win the Summit League title. So yeah,
I did too.
I took Drake for a half unit at +500, and then I took Loyola Chicago +160 for a full unit. So I'm hoping they just go ahead and meet in the conference title game, and I can just free roll the conference title game.
Hold on.
Valley. Yeah, RKE. I thought Buffalo played the other night. Did they?
The ref is at the hospital. He is in stable condition, and away they go. Game back in progress.
All right. Well,
I want to know who at Campbell thought that a camel was the right call for a mascot. Camels? I mean, come on, bro.
I think it's funny as shit.
I mean, Campbell up 10-6 early.
I don't know if my bet is dead in the water here. They're up. I don't think my bet on. I don't think my bet on Columbia is dead in the water yet. They're up 3. If they can get to the 2-minute mark, up like 5, and then Dartmouth gets into foul mode, I can still win this bet. But I don't think I'm likely to win it. I'll just put it that way. There's a difference between you can still win it, like it's not dead in the water, versus, well, if you're not really likely to win it.
Yeah.
Like, for example, Dartmouth just went down, got a basket plus the foul and tied it up. So there we go. Oh, the El Paso Chihuahuas. Yeah, I know about them, Armin. That's pretty. Are they AAA, right?
The El Paso Chihuahuas?
Yeah. Chihuahuas are vicious, man. Haven't you ever had a... Steven Ross says, just don't understand why Columbia sold so much ass the first few minutes of the second half.
I assume he meant suck so much ass.
I mean, whatever, but I got what he means.
I was talking to Steve. I was so close. He knew it too because he has the package. I was like, I'm sending out Drake. And at the last minute, I sent out Campbell. And Drake's up 25. Oh, no. Drake, they cut it to 12 now. That minus 1,100 money line looks like a bargain, though.
But the Pacific Coast League is where the Chihuahuas are. You know, that's kind of weird because I don't the Omaha Storm Chasers are in the Pacific Coast League, and I go to a couple games there. I mean, I go to those games all the time during baseball season, and I don't remember ever seeing them play the El Paso Chihuahuas.
I concur.
Gosh. Watching the Ivy League is brutal, man. It's like 9 5'11" to 6'2" white kids on the floor. And it looks like Dartmouth has one token black guy. And they're all pretending like they know how to play.
Can I ask why it's always token?
Ask South Park. They literally named their one black character Token.
I hear that all the time, but I never know why.
To show their diversity. Hey, all right. What a beautiful play by Columbia. Woo! Who knew smart white kids could play basketball? That was actually a pretty good screen there and layup. So Columbia's up 5 now. I need them to win by 9 for a push. Yeah, it's the funniest part about Token's name is his last name is also Black. So his name is literally Token Black. So their one black character on the show is Token Black. That's a little actually on the nose, isn't it?
That's actually really funny.
Yeah, I like. Oh, God bless South Park. This show's amazing. So, am I going to get? Hey, did this NBA? these games tip off yet?
8 o'clock, a bunch tipped.
Yeah, the Raptors are tied right now with 3 minutes left. That's what I'm looking at right now. Come on, Raptors. Can they get 3? Can they outscore these Pelicans by 3? Oh, they're up by 2 now. Okay. That'll do. That'll do. Very nice. Very nice. Charlotte's up by 6. Come on, Charlotte. Man, if these plays Triggerman gave us all hit, we should have him come on and guest host the show.
What's the score in the Raptors game?
2. Yeah, they're up 2, so we need them to have a stop, and then we need to have them score and all kinds of fun stuff.
That'd be nice if Triggerman comes through, gets a couple of units on the show.
Well, it'd be nice if Columbia completes this comeback. Yale's still getting smoked, according to Steve.
Yeah, they are.
Was it Yale a lean that you had?
Yeah. Yale, Columbia, Drake, and V first half were the 4 leans that I sent out.
VCU?
Yeah, first half. Drake and Columbia. I think they're all getting the job done except Yale.
Well, they can't all be winners, Jason.
Yep. 55%'s the goal. Anything else is gravy.
I always thought it was 100, but okay.
No. I need Chris Clemens to go off and put up 50.
Hey, so what's your opinion of what's tomorrow's UFC again? Who's the main card?
UFC Fight Night 146, Wichita. Junior Dos Santos against Derek Lewis.
What's your opinion on Derek Lewis again? I wasn't sure about your opinion on him after listening to your segment on Joe Ranieri today.
He is the most embarrassing, worst MMA heavyweight fighter to ever be ranked in the top 3 in the history of mixed martial arts. He is sloppy, slow, a slob. He is all of those things. He is a disgrace to the sport that he participates in.
So what you're saying is you're not a fan of his.
That is correct. How funny was Dane when I got off the show?
I thought Joe's impression of you was funny.
Yeah, that was funny too. Joe was like, this card's a joke. It's in the parking lot of a Motel 6. I was rolling, man.
Well, dude, I've been to Wichita, and I'm going to tell you right now, it can use some improvements.
I think I drove through Kansas once.
Kansas is a dreadful state. It really is. It's a dreadful state. And this isn't coming from, I'm not saying, I know I live in Nebraska. I'm not saying that as like a, shit on your neighboring state kind of thing. Like, I like Iowa. Iowa's a nice state. I like Missouri, but Kansas is, Kansas is bad. It's bad. It's dilapidated. They don't fund anything. Like, you can tell that they don't have. You can tell that the state is like completely under budgeted on everything when you drive through that state. Like, the roads all suck, the cities all suck. Everything looks like it's in disrepair. It's Yeah.
That bad, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not joking. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that just to be mean. I mean, this is Kansas fucking sucks. I spent 6 weeks in Topeka for work. I spent 2 weeks in Wichita for work. I've driven through the state multiple times. It's a s-hole. I would never willingly choose to live there.
Well, all right then.
I had a friend. She had to move to Wichita because her boyfriend slash fiance got a job with Boeing, and he was on a 2-year contract. So she was like in almost tears that she had to move to Wichita and stay there for 2 years. She's like, this is going to be she goes, this is just going to be, we're just going to have to tough it out for 2 years until he gets another job. Because, when you're like move to a new job, when they relocate you and you get your moving bonus and you sign on and all that stuff, right? Like if you leave before your contract's up, you got to repay everything. So she's like, this is going to be an awful 2 years, but we'll get through it.
So what you're saying is you feel as good about Kansas as I do Derek Lewis.
Yes. I do not know why they put a UFC fight night in Wichita.
They had one in Omaha.
Omaha's a hell of a lot better than Wichita. I'm not being biased there. I'm just saying. I did. Corey, if you've ever been to Kansas, you'd shit on it too. I could shit on Kansas for an hour. And the thing is like they're all excited too down there because they're just now next month they're finally going to allow full strength beer to be sold in the grocery stores because apparently they're one of like the last few states to sell 3.2% alcohol beer in the grocery stores, which is
full strength beer.
Yeah, like in Kansas.
I've never heard of that before.
No, in Kansas, you could only buy 3.2 beer in the grocery stores. It's like that in Oklahoma too. Like they don't have,
really?
Yeah, they all the beer in the grocery stores in Kansas is 3.2% alcohol. So, but they're finally having to do away with it because, like, I think the liquor companies are just finally telling Kansas and Oklahoma to piss off, and they're going to just stop specially making beer for their grocery stores because they have stupid ass laws. Well, Steve, I only called that with Columbia if we could start getting some Foul Fest going here. I could still either push or win this bet, but I'm still an underdog to win my bet. I'm looking at 1:07 left, and Columbia's up 4. I need them to win by 9 just to get a push. So we are going to get a Foul Fest going here. So as long as they make their free throws and get a stop, and then make their free throws and get a stop, I could theoretically win my bet, but I'm not going to hold my breath too hard on it. Yeah, Corey, Kansas should not be on anyone's bucket list. I know Eric gets annoyed because I make fun of the Rust Belt a lot, but I'd say Kansas is probably worse than the Rust Belt. Although neither one of those areas are places I would choose to live.
Toronto shit the bed.
Oh, well. What did I lay on what, Steve? I mean, if we're talking about these basketball games, I laid 110.
No, he had Columbia second half, Steve. +1. They were up 10 though.
Yeah, so I need him to win by. Yeah, I need Columbia to win by 9 to push, and I need them to win by 10 or more, obviously, to win my bet. So I'm probably going to lose this bet.
Campbell in the shootout, 21-20. Maryland up 18, man. 6.5 was a bargain, huh?
Apparently we should have bet Maryland on the second half too. God dang it. Yeah, Steve, I am on Northern. It hasn't started yet, so if you want to take it, I am on Northern Iowa and Southern Illinois under, and I'm also on the VCU first half. But the VCU first half play is just a half unit because it is laying a lot, but they should kick the crap out of St. Joe's. If you want to sweat it out with me, I'm on the Drake, Illinois State under. That doesn't look like it's a. Wait, that should still be a lock. Although, whoops, I should never say those words. It looks like I'm on pace to hit that middle, though, Jason.
That's good. That would be
according to the Action Network. I'm 75% to hit the under, and my second half overplay is on pace, so I could definitely hit that middle. I mean, it was a 14-point middle. I mean, it was a huge middle. It was crazy. Charlotte's winning this game, though. Charlotte's came out they're up 3 now. So we need them to win by 3. So actually that game's right on pace.
As far as me, I sent out the play on Campbell. I am going to try to get the best money line that I can in the Belmont-Austin P game. I'm hoping this game continues to be close because then I'm going to take Belmont at some point on the money line. I'm going to try to get VCU better than the number that was posted pregame. And I'm going to try to get Murray State in the pregame line. That's what I'm looking at so far. That's my goal.
Murray State should be a good play. Jacksonville played last night. I was actually looking at Jacksonville. If we're talking about Jacksonville State,
Jacksonville State, yeah.
Yeah, I was actually kind of looking at Jacksonville State in that, but since they played last night, I decided to lay off.
Current line on VCU is 12.
Ooh, that's gone up. It was 11 earlier.
Yeah, but it was like 12.5, 13 late last night. So it's been going up and down. I guess the market is undecided. That first half line is 7. I might take a shot at a half unit with you there, Ant. I was going to send it out if it was like 5, but
it's only money, Jay.
Yeah.
Here.
The money line is minus 900. That's a lot.
I've seen you lay more.
If the game's close and that money line gets down to like minus 300, I might take a shot. Right now, the Boston money line's 450. That's still too high for the Belmont money line. That Samford Citadel game, right around the over. I think the pregame over was 163. It's 165.5 right now. Twatty seeing the board clearly. Well, that's good, Twatty.
Hey, Twatty. Oh, it's official. That pick shit the bed. Fuck you, Columbia.
Fucking Maryland.
Why are you mad at Maryland? Because you didn't bet them?
Yes.
Yeah, how dare you kick ass when I didn't bet you, you sons of guns. I need to watch this Campbell game. I forgot I bet that.
It's a 25-23. 7 minutes to go in the first half.
I mean, how can you not bet on a team called the Camels?
I mean, I thought it was a good play. I got him at 3.
Oh man! So you could, I can already sense it, Jason. For the rest of the night, by the time this show's over, we could go like 10-2 or something crazy, right? And you will cry about it, about how you didn't bet Maryland. You'll be sending me messages about, I can't believe I didn't bet Maryland.
And Drake.
Yeah, we could have a 17-unit day, and you'll be messaging me later tonight. Why did I bet Drake and Maryland? I'm such a worthless piece of shit. What's the matter with me? I'm such a smuck. Why didn't I bet that?
2-1 on my leans, though. It's looking like so far.
I know, but I know you, Jason. I know you.
I know.
It's been like this for a long time.
So right now 2-1 on the leans that I gave them, so that's good. VCU first half, that would be 3-1 if they win, and then we just got to get the actual pick home.
So I am 24 points away from middling this game.
That would make you what, 1-1?
On the picks I gave out during the show? Yeah.
That's not bad.
Well, I already forgot about that one pick I lost, so that's already out of my mind. Out of sight, out of mind.
I faded the Drake train because Illinois State has owned them. Yeah, I didn't send it out because Drake had an injury.
Well, I'm not in the
that's why the line was so low,
Corey. But
so
okay. What is it with people on the East Coast that like they have something against people who live in an area that's not as, like, do you think it's natural for human beings to be stacked on top of each other one after another like they are in those big ass cities?
The fact that you're one of the children of the corn, I don't mind it at all.
First of all, the Children of the Corn took place in a small town in the Panhandle of Nebraska, which is like 7 hours from here. So,
I'm just saying, personally, I don't hold it against you.
Campbell just hit a 3 to get back in this game. It looked like Gardner Webb was going to pull away a bit. We actually met on Twitter, or we met actually in SBR chats, Corey.
Yeah.
Back when both of us actually frequented SBR chats. We got there was a bunch of people who frequented SBR chats that had a group chat on Twitter, and we both got added to it so we were in that together for a while, and then we wound up leaving the group chat around the same time and just started our own group chat with a couple other guys, and that's how the Sports Keg got born. And basically everyone in the Sports Keg, we basically met through those SBR chats. I say about last year, a little over a year ago.
Yep.
And yeah, none of us. The funny thing is, like, no one in the Sports Keg actually really frequents those anymore. I still watch Team Bankroll, because I really like the Team Bankroll people, but nothing on SBR really interests me, to be honest with you, anymore. I haven't watched that much SBR in a long time.
Yeah,
I mean, nothing against it. It's just they revamped a lot of their shows, so I don't know. I used to like that show with Paulie and Teddy Unders or Teddy Covers or whatever he's called. I thought they had kind of a entertaining little 20-minute show called The Sports Bit, but they got rid of that. But I thought that was an entertaining show to watch.
Yeah. I kind of like the Ice Guys too.
Yeah, the Ice Guys was a interesting show. I bet a lot of hockey last year. I watched the Ice Guys. I'd watch them. I'd read some other people. Like, there's this guy on Twitter who models. He runs a hockey model. So I kind of like combined his insights with maybe some of the stuff the Ice Guys were thinking to determine what I
Well,
wanted to bet on hockey.
They're not on SBR either anymore.
No, I think aren't they with Wager Talk now or something?
I have no idea, to be honest with you. Loshak's been missing in action for like a month.
Campbell's now 2.5 on the live line. So
plus 2.5 or minus 2.5?
Plus 2.5. Well, they're losing, but I mean the game's still close though. They're at the foul line and they're down 4. So I mean it's not like they're getting blown out their old gym here. Okay, he made them both, so now they're down 3. So let's go Camels.
Man,
I mean, I just think it's a funny thing because like there's no camels in North America, so like
it's amazing that Miami can't win a road game to save their life.
Triggerman says the game's tied, so he's probably about a minute ahead of me.
Nice.
Yeah, boom, there it is right there. Campbell banged out a 3 from like way beyond the arc. Yes, tie game.
Sweet.
Let's go. Come on, Campbell.
Ice Guys has a website. They charge money for their videos now. Wow.
All right. So we are after the third quarter. We still need the Hornets to win by 3. That's 31-31 was the third quarter score. So we need the Hornets to outscore them by 4 points in this fourth quarter to get this bet home. So let's go.
Belmont down 3, and the money line is minus 155.
That's not outrageous.
No.
How big of a favorite were they?
I'm not sure. I could check. That's going to be my first bet of the night live. Belmont minus 155 on the money line.
Oh, wait, hold on. Let me look that game up because I can't live bet that game, but that game's at halftime, so maybe I can get a halftime line on it. What was the closing line for Belmont?
I'll tell you right now. Hang on. Closing line.
Ramon Scott hit Dartmouth and the under.
Minus 8.5.
Belmont was minus 8.5.
On Action App, that was the consensus, minus 8.5. There you go. I finally bet something. All right.
The second half line is 6.5, so that's the minus 3.5 on the game. Think I should take that? Get a 5-point discount on the full game line.
I mean, you don't have a. What's the second half money line?
I don't have it. I just have Belmont minus 6.5 on the second half, or Austin P plus 6.5. And then that would also make Belmont minus 3.5 for the game. You think they just come out and smoke Austin P in the second half, or do you think I just leave it alone?
I mean, I think they're the better team. Definitely.
Boom. Campbell's hit another 3. They're up by 3 now. Let's go, Campbell. Ramon Scott just has to ride his pregame bet on Belmont out. Well, in solidarity with you, Ramon, I'm just going to take it.
I'm with you, Ramon.
I'm taking it right now for a half unit.
I got a
Belmont
piece.
Second half, minus 6.5 points. So that's minus 3.5 on the full game.
and I got them on the money line for a unit. All right, let me add that. Belmont, you have -6 second half for a half unit.
-6.5. Let's go, Belmont.
-110, that is?
Yeah.
All right, just making
sure. I don't lay more than -110 on spreads.
Well, sometimes it's like -105. Sometimes it's -112.
That'd be cool if it was -105. -1. I have never gotten like a -112. It always goes. My bookie site's always like in increments of 5.
I think they get the job done.
Wow. We got a score fest here in the second half. My full game overs in jeopardy or my full game under on this Drake game's in jeopardy, actually. It's only down to 59% probability.
Well, that's not good.
I
don't know why I didn't fucking send out Drake, man. God damn it. I was so close.
They're at 121 points with 4.5 minutes left. And I have it at 139.5. Man, they're just blowing the doors off in the second half. Good thing I bet the second half over. Good thing I bet that second half over, which is
yeah, it's good. So 1-1 on the show so far.
Let's go, Camels. I'm watching this Campbell game now.
Yeah, I am too. Knotted at 35. 37-35. Gonna make me sweat this game out.
Woo!
Fucking whore.
Look at that play. What a great play. They're up 2 now. Man, they just had like a sweet play. Getting that job done.
Is Drake in jeopardy of losing the game? He said Drake needs to hold on here.
They're up 11.
Oh, okay.
They need to slow this game down, though. I think Illinois State upped the pace of the game. Drake needs to slow the game down for my under and just if. Oh, God. How the hell did my under go from such a high probability to win to now it's like a 17% probability to win? The second half over's already hit. 4 minutes left and the second half over's already hit. They're at 75 points in the second half after scoring 54 in all of the first half.
Got you.
4 minutes left. Yeah. Wow. At halftime, seriously, at halftime, it was like 90% probability to go under. And now it's like less than 20%.
Campbell goes into the half up too. Just do that one more time and we're a winner.
Maryland kicked Minnie's ass. Well, I'm glad I gave the second half over out on the show. What a... These beer go down like water. So any word on that ref who died of a heart attack or something in the middle of that game?
They said he was stable.
Oh, cool. Buffalo won by 11. That didn't cover, did it? Maryland won by 9. Virginia Tech won by 14. Let me look here. I'm pulling up the leaderboard on this Arnold Palmer Invitational. Wow. Happy Friday, Flipper. So, you got anything else you're looking at, Jason?
Well, trying to get the best line I can get on VCU, possibly Murray State. I might take the first half over. I'm sorry, first half -7. Virginia Commonwealth minus. I know you're already on it though, so it's not going to matter if I take it or not.
When's the Virginia Commonwealth games? That's about to start, isn't it?
9 o'clock, yeah.
What about at 8:30? We have Manhattan and Canisius.
I have no opinion. I have no opinion or a desire to bet that game. Both those teams suck.
You don't want to bet an under in a Manhattan game?
I mean, the problem with those like 122s, like one little scoring spurt and you're fucked. That's why I didn't bet the UCF over yesterday. It cost me a unit because the game went under. But I always worry like one small spurt and that game goes over. I'm sure Manhattan, a lot of Manhattan games have gone under this year more than they have gone over.
Well, you want me to give you some Manhattan scores?
Yeah.
Yesterday, they won 57-53. Then against Quinnipiac, they won 62-58. Then against Monmouth, they lost 62-54. Then they had a game that was 72-59, 66-52, 70-65, 64-60, 51-49, 64-50, 62-49, 53-40, 62-46, 60-47, 58-56. Need I go on here?
Yeah, I mean, the under makes sense. I get it. What is that St. Joe's line down to 11.5. I wonder if that first half line's under 7 now. What are the scores of Canisius scores?
Let's see. Not as dreadful. 68-62 against Siena, 84-86, 87-80, 60-59, 70-65, 72-68. Against Manhattan specifically. Wow, so Canisius has had some really high-scoring games and some really low-scoring games. So they're kind of all over the place on that. Against Manhattan, they went 70-65, and what was it? They should have played Manhattan twice. They only played Manhattan once? So.
And what's the total? 124?
Yeah, the total is 124 in this game.
So 63-60, you're a winner. Basically what you're saying.
Yeah. And the spread is Canisius is -5. Manhattan won the last one. Ramon Scott says Canisius has defeated Manhattan in 4 of the last 5 meetings, though. But they only met once this year. Manhattan won. I don't know. It's tempting, but maybe I'll just leave it alone. And then I'll cry like a little bitch later on tonight when the game ends up being 59-55.
That works.
And then I'll pull a Jason and be like, oh, I'm such a schmuck for not betting it. Why didn't I bet it? Leaving the units on the table.
FanDuel live betting is down right now. What a shit show this website is. What a shit. Thank God I have half the money that I had in the account over at DraftKings now.
Live betting's down. You got anything for tomorrow that you're looking at?
That Virginia Commonwealth first half is still -7, even though the line right now, full game's -11. They are really making you pay a premium because they've been so good at home in the first half this year. I'm hopping on. I'm going to take it, though. Fuck it. I'm going to take a shot.
Wow, they're really going to make me sweat this out, aren't they? It's 77-60 with 50 seconds left. They can get a stop and dribble the ball out, maybe.
You know, that minus Virginia Commonwealth money line's minus 380 in the first half. I can't possibly.
Would you have? I see you lay that.
Yeah,
shit, I laid a minus 350 today.
I can't possibly see them being down.
I laid
in the first half of this game.
I laid a minus 280 and a minus 350 today. I felt pretty ballsy. I'm like, am I really doing this? Am I really doing this? And yeah, I did it. And they both won, so I got away with it.
They're minus 700 for the full game.
That's a lot. Little steep.
Yeah, it's a lot.
What do you Steve points out that Canisius never wins by margin. And we are talking about a very low total here. Should we just take Manhattan plus the points, maybe?
Ramon's on St. Joe's plus 11.5. Yeah, I actually lean that way too, full game. But I lean Virginia Commonwealth first half, St. Joe's full game. If I was going to bet both sides of that game, that's how I would bet it. Take Commonwealth in the first half and take the 12 with St. Joe's for the game. I am just going to bet the money line. That's what I'm going to do.
Wow. Illinois State's fouling down 18 with 20 seconds left.
Is that going to cost you something?
I mean, there's 20 seconds left, and I'm 1 point away from hitting the under. They're at 138 points, and I have under 139.5. So let's see. Oh, he missed the free throws, and we got a defensive rebound. I'm updating because I don't have the game on live.
You could bet live first halves with DraftKings.
And they let Illinois State get a dunk as time ran out.
Second time you got fucked. Wow.
Literally.
Last night, tell the boys about what happened in the Stanford.
Yarborough makes 2-point dunk with 10 seconds left to fuck my under. So I had under 139.5. The game comes out at 140. 78-62 final.
Damn, man. So what do? You lost the VIG?
I lost a half unit because I took a half unit on the second half total. I had the full game under for a full unit, so I lost half unit on the game.
Jesus. VCU up 6-3 early.
Oh God. Steven parlayed Manhattan and the under for plus 215. That's kind of a fun bet. Wow.
Yeah.
No, I got fucked yesterday on a live bet in Stanford Cal when Stanford was fouling down 10 points. Stanford's down 10 points with like 30 seconds left, and they're fouling and fouling and fouling. They just would not stop fouling Cal. That was rough. I kind of want to. We've been talking about so much. I kind of just want to say F it and bet this Manhattan game now. Are you drinking Monster again? I told you stop drinking this. How the hell does this game have 86 points in the second half after the first half had 54?
Because it's college basketball.
How the hell does Illinois State score 45 points after scoring 17? F you. Just F you all. Effing bitches. Charlotte. This is going to be a close one. Charlotte's up by 4 with 3 minutes left. We need them to win by 4, so come on. Let's get this going. Let's get this home.
So did you just give out that play on the show?
What?
You lost a half unit on the game, but the play that you made.
No, the play I gave out on the show was the second half over.
All right, so that one. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, but my pregame position, I bet it in the morning was I took the under.
Belmont nodded at 47. Let's go, boys. Let's go.
Let's go, Belmont. Belmont. Yeah. And I'm really mad right now. That pissed me off. Oh well. I mean, I'm not mad. I'm just kind of like, meh. You know?
Raymond Scott, I'm going over in the Manhattan Kinesis game. Their combined 20 and 39 to the under this year. That's not good. See? That's what I'm talking about. That's why I stayed away from the under. Good shit. Good shit, Mr. Scott.
I still like the under. If I'm going to bet that game, I would take the under, but I think I'm just going to lay off that Manhattan game. Unless somebody convinces me to just take Manhattan plus the points, because I'm not going to lay the points with Kinesis. I think, honestly, what I've done a lot this year, one of the reasons why I bet a lot of MAAC was I took a lot of road teams, road underdogs. I bet a lot of road underdogs in that conference this year, and that was a moderately profitable venture. So road underdogs in that conference hit like in the mid 50% range. It's so I did that and won. I think it comes from like my standpoint where I would talk about, you get like 4 points on the line for home court, but I don't think so. I think these home teams in like these small conferences are getting lined like they're should have a regular home court advantage. When what kind of home court advantage do you really have when everybody plays in a gym with 200 people?
Toronto did not cover the first half spread either. They're up 3 at the half. So loser first quarter, loser first half.
Oof.
for anybody that backed them. Manhattan 8-3-1 to the over the last 12 games.
I kind of, the more I'm talking, the more I want to just take Manhattan plus the points. You know what I'm saying? It's like, What was the total on that Sanford Citadel game? Because that's going to.
I think pre-game it was 163. Ooh. I could be wrong, but I don't think I'm wrong.
It'd be a bad beat if the under comes in on this. Sanford's got like 91 points, but the Citadel's only got like 65. If they slow the game down now.
Wow, that would suck.
Campbell and Gardner-Webb.
Yeah, I'm watching it.
Ramon says Manhattan's 8-3-1 ATS in their last 12. That's a pretty good stat. That's one thing kind of makes me want to take them even more too. The fact that you're getting points with them, it's such a low total. Underdogs are usually good ATS in this conference. You know, I keep talking to myself as if I mean, we all know what I'm going to do. We all know I'm about to bet this fucking game. So, all right, let me just pull it up.
Webb just played phenomenal defense for 30 seconds and forced a terrible shot. Campbell gets the rebound, puts it in. Up 4. Let's go, baby. I need this one.
Yeah, thanks for bringing the heat, Ramon. Ramon in the chat. I haven't seen Ramon in our chat before, so welcome. Or I think I might have seen him.
Yeah, I think either he gives out free picks or he sells picks, like me.
But, he's in the chat, just bringing the heat. So
I'm not sure, but I thought I've seen him around. I think we follow each other.
Oh no. It's 4.5 now. Oh God!
What is
it. The Manhattan game? It's 4.5.
Oh yeah, I was literally just looking at. I was searching you on Twitter, and I was just looking at that Twitter handle. Now that you say that,
I can't bet Manhattan now, dude. That line's moved up a point.
Player, huh? All right, don't cry about it. It passed you by.
4.5. It was 5. Right, well, now it's 4.5.
This is such a shit night, man. I mean, tomorrow's going to be a lot of fun. We got the fights. There's going to be college basketball tournaments up and down. These Friday nights are brutal. St. Joe's up 12-11. How about that?
St. Joe's is up 12-11.
Yeah, well now VCU's up 14-12. What an ass clincher this Campbell game is going to be for the next 17 minutes.
Yeah.
Have these teams been more than 4 points apart the entire game?
Gardner-Webb had a 7-point lead when it was like 30-22 or something.
Oh, okay.
Steve said the line was at 4, not 5. Well, when you put it that way, maybe I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take it.
I don't know what Belmont is doing right now. 25-4 on the year, and they can't find a basket. It's amazing.
They're down 2 right now, aren't they?
Yeah.
I mean, they still got plenty of time. It's 17 minutes left in the game.
Yeah, 15
This Hornets
game
is going to be an ass clincher. We need them to win by 3. They're up by 1.
Campbell up 7, baby.
7 seconds left.
Let's go. Let's go. Pull away for Chris Clemens one time. Yeah, you and me both, bro. You and me both.
Belmont's up by 3.
Campbell's up by 7.
Yeah, Campbell. That happened quick, too.
Corey's shitting out this Hornets money line.
Well, I need the Hornets to score 2 more points in the last 20 seconds. If this was a college basketball game, I wouldn't be worried because they're going to foul, but I don't know about the NBA. It's a little bit more, little different. He's been selling picks for 30 years. He used to have 900 numbers. I remember seeing those ads at like late night where they're like, call 1-900, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, yeah. Remember Sports Line where you used to call to get the scores? That's when you're old school betting sports.
Pretty much. Come on, Belmont. I think Belmont can do this. They turned it around, baby. I think we're going to get this. What's going on in this Charlotte game? There's like 11 seconds left, it looks like. Still up 1. Who has the ball?
I have no idea.
Wizards took a 60-second timeout, it says. Kimba Walker missed a jump shot, and Satoransky got a rebound. Oh, yeah. So that's not going to hit. I don't think I'm going to get that second half. Did it come through?
Oh, no, you didn't get it?
The Washington's inbounding with 11 seconds left, and I need Charlotte to get 2 more points. Wizards got the ball for the last play. I'm going to have the Wizards take this to overtime then in order to get this second half spread to come through for the Charlotte.
I hope you get that one, brother. Fuck. You didn't get it. God damn it. Belmont up 54-51. Let's go. Campbell let Gardner-Webb back in the door slightly. They're up 3 now with the ball.
Yeah, we need a...
Nice. Big three. 52-46. Got Belmont up 1. Let's start the night 2-0. Let's go. VCU doing VCU things. Up 6 halfway through the first half.
Oh, that's good. I knew it was good news when you said
I didn't bet it.
Things.
I didn't bet it because
what's the score?
I thought 7 was a little too much, but they're up 6 right now, halfway through the first. Up 7 right now. So I hope you get that 19-12.
My feed's like way behind on this app. I'm going to switch apps to check.
Oh, the Campbell game, 55-48. Let's fucking go.
Oh, the Hornets game isn't over yet?
After passing up Drake like a loser and not sending it out, I'm going to be pissed if I don't get this Campbell game home. If I get this Campbell game home, no harm, no foul. All right, and I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Entertain them clowns. Entertain me, clown.
What do you want?
I'm going to go hit the head, so I'll be back.
Campbell's smashing him. Campbell's up 7 now, it looks like. It's pretty good. So I went ahead and just bit the bull and took Manhattan at plus 4.5. So obviously Toronto waited till the second half to start beating New Orleans. That was pretty cool of them when we had them on first half plays. The Rockets are up 15 against they're up 61-47, looks like, against Philadelphia on ESPN. No, 63-49. That's weird. I have like ESPN streaming right now, and it's like the video feed's trying to catch up with the actual score feed because the score feed's ahead of the video feed. I wonder if that might be a live betting opportunity in that game. Sixers have closed the gap. I haven't been paying that much attention to NBA tonight other than that Charlotte game, so the Sixers are pretty good this year, though. The Sixers were down 20. They definitely closed the gap if they were down 20. Campbell cannot put this team away. That's getting frustrating. Campbell cannot put this team away. I would appreciate it if they did. But they're not. Still a close game. About 2-point difference. And we have VCU's up 4, it looks like. Ramon, you got old school tube TVs? I didn't even know those existed anymore. Like, you can't. They haven't even been sold for a decade, at least. Like, I don't even think you could like take them to a pawn shop. Wow, that's crazy old school. It's crazy that they even work. I actually need to get like TV set up in here. I have a TV in my bedroom that we never watch it. We never really watch it in there. So I'm thinking that maybe I should just move that TV in here so that way I can have like a bigger setup, especially during baseball season. I mean, I don't even know. I'm like so used to like high def. I don't even think I could make out the picture on one of those old TVs anymore. I don't want to sound snobby, but it's like, can you even? That just sounds crazy. Like, you ever watch? Hey, VCU's up 10. Let's go. Whew. Gosh, dang it. Campbell just needs to put Gardner-Webb away. Yeah, right now I basically just have like a couple tabs up on my monitor that have game streaming. Like, you know, you go on ESPN, the front page of ESPN streams games on them. If there's something on ESPN, the front page of the website streams the game. Plus, I got my tablet in the corner here set up that I'm watching the Gardner-Webb Campbell game on. Campbell's up by 3. They just won't put this team away. This says I'll tell you right now, if Campbell can't put this team away, this smells like the kind of game that we're going to have to cover in like the last minute when they have to start fouling. Like, if it's a 3-4 point game in that last minute, you know that we're going to have a foul fest going on. Any thoughts on San Diego? They played last night. I haven't looked at that game, though. I want to see what the spread is. They did play last night. Who are they playing? San Diego, Santa Clara. San Diego's it line opened at 5. Now they're up by, now it's a 6-point spread. They lost to Santa Clara last time by 12. How much better are they than Santa Clara? I don't know. I don't really have an opinion on that. Outside of Gonzaga. Yeah, it's a 6-point spread now, so apparently some money's been put on San Diego. This Manhattan game looks like it's going to tip soon, or it should. VCU's kind of holding steady. Going to make me sweat this game. They're going to make me sweat this first half out, though. Belmont. Come on, Belmont. I got Belmont is up 7. Man. Yep, they are. I just refreshed it. I just refreshed my feed. It went from 3 to 7. Right when I said that, Triggerman points out Belmont's up by 7, and then I click the refresh button and bang, yeah, they're up 66-59. That's good. I need them to win by, well, I essentially have them minus 3.5 because that's what the second half line, take them on that second half line amounts to. So let's go Belmont. We can get a winner out of that one. But San Diego's a great place to live. Yeah, the weather's definitely nice down there. I've been to San Diego before. One of our fellow Sports Keg members is Chris. He's been on these streams a few times with me and Jay. He's actually lives in San Diego. He loves it down there, but he also complains about the cost of living every time we bring up San Diego. So. da. Man, I cannot put this team away. Campbell just will not put this team away. It's a 1-point game, it looks like. Jesus. I don't like sweating games out all day. Like, I want it to be a blowout winner or a blowout loser from the beginning, because if I sweat out a game and then it loses in the last minute, I get mad. Yeah, Campbell's up now. Or, I mean, Gardner-Webb's took the lead now. That's not what I want. And Campbell took it right back, so it's a 1-point game again. I'm looking at 61-60 Campbell. I don't know how up to date my feed is. Yeah, I'm telling you, this game, I just feel like, and of course Gardner-Webb hits a 3, so that was not cool. I have a feeling that if Campbell, what we really need is Campbell to get like a 3-point lead going into like the last minute, and then Gardner-Webb will start their foul fest. But I'm not liking what I'm seeing right now. Looks like Gardner-Webb's getting some momentum. Campbell misses a shot. Gardner-Webb gets the defensive rebound. And, Campbell needs to stop here. And of course they don't get it. So now we are at a 4-point deficit. Not good. Yeah, I would love to be anywhere warm right now. I am like, it has literally snowed 7 times in 2 weeks. Wow. Campbell gets like 3 offensive rebounds in 1 possession and misses 3 3-point shots. Jesus Christ. Yeah, but it snowed 7 times in 2 weeks here. And at no point in the 2 weeks has it ever gotten warm enough for any of the snow to melt. So we have like just 15 inches of snow on the ground. And then finally today it was like 38 degrees. And it's just, so now we have like all the snow melting. So all the streets are just complete slush. There's potholes everywhere. I have like icicles, like they're 3-4 feet long, hanging off the side of my house from my gutters that are like melting down. And I could just hear the drip, drip, drip from all that ice melting just all day long, just making my backyard just a watery mess. I mean, it's just I'm just so sick of it. It's really weird. Like winter, like these last few years, it seems like winter starts late, Like everyone talks about, oh, it's been such a long winter. And I'm like, well, actually, December and January were pretty mild. It's just a February's been just an ass kicker. So now, come March, spring, it don't matter or come March, you're ready for some spring, damn it. And so now you're just looking at, it's March 8th. Was it March 8th, March 9th, something like that? I just look outside, and you still see that there's 12 inches of snow sitting on the ground. You just want to kill yourself. Meanwhile, I have people from San Diego in my chat complaining about the rain. Man, that Gardner-Webb game, last time I ever bet on a team called the Camels. This is ridiculous. The show's a lot easier with somebody on the other end for me to talk to. St. Joe's pulling away. That's what I want to see. Let's go. I mean, VCU's pulling away is what I meant. So that's what I want to see. Belmont's up 6. So that's good. Manhattan starts things off by leading by 2. So, I mean, well, that doesn't really mean a whole lot at this point. But, you know, I did wind up taking Manhattan plus the 4.5. And I don't know. I have a feeling Gardner-Webb's going to wind up pulling away and winning this game. They're at the foul line and they're hitting him. They're about to take a 6-point lead here. I don't think Campbell's going to get this done. I think Campbell's just this last 5 minutes of the game, Campbell just shit the bed. They never pulled away like we thought they should, and then they let Gardner-Webb take a lead here.
What the fuck is going
on? Campbell's shitting the bed. They never pulled away from Gardner-Webb, and then Gardner-Webb hit a couple back-to-back threes, and Campbell had a possession where they got 3 offensive rebounds and settled for 3-point shots every single time they got an offensive rebound and missed them all. And
so you're telling me I'm going to go 3-1 on leans and lose the account pick?
Probably.
Unbelievable.
Belmont's up 7, though. Belmont's up 7.
Well, that's my first play on the show, so that's good.
Yes, that's pretty decent. But Campbell is definitely shit in the bed.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. VCU is up. VCU is up double digits right now. So.
Of course they are.
Why would you say it like that? I bet it. I told everyone I bet it before the game started too.
Because I didn't send it out. That's why it's winning.
Obviously, Gardner-Webb just hit a 3 because they can't miss a 3 right now.
Wow.
That's kind of annoying.
Unbelievable.
VCU's up 13.
Fucking.
Let's go VCU. VCU's up 13, baby. Come on. Also, the game hasn't tipped yet, but I am on the Northern Iowa, Southern Illinois under. I have it under 127. Yeah, Gardner-Webb's up 10 now. This is an unfortunate turn of events. I am going to turn this game off because that's going to be a loser. Let's see. What else is on here that I have bet that I want to watch? Let's see. Because that Gardner-Webb game is not going to bring home the bacon. Now, why in the hell is Northern Iowa, Southern Illinois blacked out on ESPN Plus for me?
I have no idea.
That's stupid. God damn it. What else is it? Hold on, I'm trying to find the games that I have bet, and none of them look like they're on ESPN Plus right now. Hartford, no. No, Lamar, nope. Don't bet that one. Did not bet that one. Dang. Let me check. See what we got going on Fox Sports. What games are on that app? Rockets back up 22. I should have live bet them when they were up 13. God dang it. Oh, it's blacked out on ESPN Plus, but it's on Fox Sports Kansas City on Fox Sports Net, so I'll just watch it there then. So that's what I'm going to do. And I'm going to go get some more refreshments because I drank my first 2 beers. I think we lost some viewers when you left, Jay. People missed your pretty face. They didn't like listening to me complain about all the snow outside.
Yeah, well, I am the star of the show, so that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, I'm funnier when I have you to call an idiot.
Right.
Or
we'll go with that.
I'm funnier when I badger you, or I'm funnier when I bust your balls. I can't bust my own balls.
Fucking Campbell. What a disgrace.
Yeah, I know, right? Hey, remember that time you sent out like 4 leans and 1 official play? And like all the leans won, but the official play lost?
Go get your drink right now, bro. Go get your drink.
If it makes you feel better, I bet the VCU.
Well, that makes me feel better because of the show, yeah. That's good.
You should feel better. You get so down when you lose a bet.
Because I sent it out. People lost their money, that's why.
Oh. Yeah, that's why I don't sell plays. Steve loves my comic relief, so he wants me to have some material ready for when you go to drop a deuce. Jay is about to blow out.
If I'm gonna drop a deuce, I'll be gone for an hour and a half. That was just a long pee.
Oh, what?
Bro, when I drop a deuce, it's like an engagement I write on the schedule.
Wow, dude.
Oh yeah, I sit
squatty potty or something.
I sit down and read the entire sports section when
you're not crapping the whole time. You just
no, it's an ordeal.
And these 2 teams cannot miss a shot in the first 2 minutes of this game. It's already 5-5, 2 minutes in. Well, stupid Missouri Valley Conference.
I'm like one of those guys that like drops a deuce like once a week. I don't know why. That's just how my body is. So like
that's not healthy, Jason.
What do you want me to tell you? That like I don't. That's what happens. So like you
should eat more fiber-rich foods and
I savor it. It's like a full experience.
Keto diet. Go on a keto diet. I actually had a coworker who, never pooed. Like it was like, oh yeah, I poo like twice a week. I'm like, what? That's not normal. Like, well, how many times do you poo? And I'm like, like twice a day. And they thought that was, and then they went on like this keto diet or whatever. And they said, wow, I never felt better. I poop twice a day now. And they feel way better.
Raymond Scott says this show has gone to shit.
What's gone to shit is Northern Illinois and Northern Iowa and Southern Illinois are playing at a pretty fast pace right now, and that makes me sad.
Man,
and it is Steve's fault. He's the one who brought up the fact that you dropped a deuce.
I can't believe
they missed they did miss a shot. Okay, good.
Every lean's gonna cash, and my fucking pick. Oh man, God.
And of course I have a question. Like when you get an offensive rebound and a brand new shot clock, why do they not run out that second shot clock? Why do they always gotta try immediately to score? It's like you got 26 seconds. You got a fresh 30 seconds. You got a fresh shot clock. Why don't you drain that out? I bet the under, goddammit. Oh, yeah. I can tell you right now, I'm watching this Southern Illinois, Northern Iowa game, and that money's already gone. Oh, man, these teams came out gangbusters.
Manhattan's up 14-6 early.
That's good because I wound up betting them.
That's good.
After all that talk, I told him like, okay, I'm just going to bet Manhattan here.
So you took the 4.5. Did you bet anything else while I was gone?
No, but I got if you want some morning action, I have a lot of soccer.
No, I'm just trying to figure out what plays we have going officially on the show. Belmont literally ran them out of the gym. They're up 16. So
Belmont. Belmont.
So that's 4-1, but I can't get the goddamn.
What happened in the VCU game? That game's got to be at halftime by now. I haven't even checked it in like 10 minutes.
They're up 8.
Last I saw, they were up
8 at half. Another fucking winner I gave out that I didn't bet. Jesus Christ.
All right. VCU.
So that cashed. So you're 2-1 right now, and I'm 1-0. So that's 3-1.
I don't know.
Well, you had that
game.
You had that game, right? You had the second half over. That cashed. That's 2.
Oh, but yeah, and then that Ivy League game I already forgot about.
So, right, that's 2-1. And then I just hit the Belmont game. So that's 3-1. And you have Manhattan going right now. And what else?
I have Manhattan, and then I have this Northern Illinois. Or I keep mixing all these directions with 2 I states. I have the Northern Iowa, Southern Illinois under in the Missouri Valley tournament.
All right. So we got 2 games. Both your games are still going, and we're 3-1 so far. Man, I am fucking angry right now that this can't be this way.
Oh yeah, that Belmont's a clincher. Belmont's a clincher. They're up 18 points in the second half for me. So everyone had some kind of piece of Belmont, didn't they? Someone had them pregame -7.5. I had them second half. You had them on the money line.
Oh yeah, that counts as 2. You had them. You didn't have the money line.
Ramon Scott's ballsy. He bet an over in the Missouri Valley Conference tournament game.
So actually we're 4-1. I had the Belmont money line. You did not have the Belmont money line. You had a different bet.
I had Belmont -6.5 on the second half, which came out -3.5 full game.
So then you're 3 for 4, and I am 1-0. So we're 4-1. Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
So so you have 2 games going right now, and we're 4-1 on the night. And every fucking game but the one I sent out is winning.
Well, maybe the people who bet your accounts, because you send them your leans too, don't you?
Yeah, all 4.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure when you send people out, you're like, "Hey, this is my official play." Like, I'm pretty sure they bet a lot of your leans too, don't they?
2 minutes left in the Campbell game. It's a 1-point game. They were down 10.
What? Really? When they were down 10, I completely shut the game off. I figured it was done.
It's 73-72 with 2 minutes to play. I'm live.
Ooh. All right, I'm going to grab some beer because I want to make sure I have something to celebrate if that does hit.
Oh, man, this will make me happy.
Well, I hope so, because when you lose a bet and you start getting mopey, there's like no bringing you back, and it's kind of annoying because then I have to carry the entire last 2 hours of the show because you're too busy being melancholy and full of ennui.
Shut up. Go get your fucking beer. Come on, Chris Clemens. One time for me. Literally the worst thing that could happen happened. Gardner Webb gets a basket plus the foul. Now they're up 3. If he makes this free throw, they're up 4. All they had to do was get an offensive rebound. Amazing. He missed it. All right, we're live. Well, that's good, Steve. I'm happy that you bet everything else we talked about because it all won. Minute and 8 seconds. Clemens has the ball, down 3. Clemens shoots an air ball. I mean, come on, bro. An air ball? Sweet mother of God. There is literally nothing worse than sending out a losing play. You just feel god-awful. We got to hope for overtime. 30 seconds left. Play good defense. All right, we got the ball. 27 seconds left, down 3. Why didn't you shoot that ball? In and out, it's over.
We all catch Belmont. The pace has slowed down dramatically in this Northern Iowa, Southern Illinois game. And they also just stopped making shots. So we're at 21 points through 7 minutes now.
Belmont won by 17.
Wow, that everybody had Belmont at different lines, but it doesn't matter because all those covered. All right. Belmont is a team winner for everybody here. But yeah, I love seeing this Northern Iowa game slowing down like this. This is what I am. Yes! Missed that ball, you motherfucker. And he makes it. God dang it. He gets a terrible miss, defense, offensive rebound, and then they shoot and hit it. And once again, I'm like, can someone explain to me why did these guys – well, actually, I could see why this guy took that shot on the offensive rebound because it was like a wide-open jump shot. But, like, why is it, you'll see, like, there was a Campbell possession where they had, like, 3 offensive rebounds and 3 three-point attempts, like, that they made immediately after getting the rebound. It's like you have a fresh shot clock and you're taking a bad 3. And then, I mean, that was the kind of shit that cost us that Campbell game. I was wondering if you have any insights on that, Jason.
No.
Okay.
Man,
I wish
halfway through the first. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh well, I wish you talked to Al Mack, right?
Yes.
I wish you'd message him to get him into our chat. Or
I didn't hear
message.
I didn't hear from him for like a month and a half about. And then the night that we were doing the conference tourney previews with Max, during that show, he sent me a DM that said, I'll be into college basketball heavy this week. And then I replied something like, oh, that's good, man. And then I never heard from him.
Well,
that was it.
Saying you're going to be in heavy on college basketball when you're a high-volume sports bettor during the conference tournament time is, well, duh. Isn't that just a big fat duh? I don't know. But I'll say we should get like Maxwell or Al in here because they're Canadians, and I really just want to ask them about their freaking prime minister and why that's a scandal. Because, like, the more I read that story, the more it cracked me up because it's like, Actually kind of makes me think, like, how messed up is the United States that we see that kind of a corruption scandal in Canada and they're making a big deal about it, and we go, oh, that's just Tuesday morning for our government. Like, kind of makes you think, Jay, like, Jesus, we do some messed up stuff, don't we?
The next time we have Max on, I will ask him, definitely.
Yeah, those Canadians are just so, they're like, oh yeah, don't you know, you bribing the Lebanese government, Oh yeah, don't do that, Is that a bad Canadian accent? I don't know.
I think that's more like South Dakota.
What's the difference?
Like, where was Bob? Remember that cartoon, Bobby's World? Howie Mandel was the voice of the kid.
I remember that. I do remember that. I never really watched it.
His mom would talk like his mom would talk like that. He's my Bobby, don't you know?
No, I never watched that show, but I remember it because I watched all those cartoons back in the day.
Yeah, me too.
My childhood was pretty awesome. Oh yeah, Houston.
Fuck me, man.
Running Philly out of the building.
Gardner Webb is final. I shit the bed for everybody.
Well, at least you're finally taking a shit. Get it? Because you say you only take a shit once a week?
Yeah, Manhattan's up 10, huh? That looks like
Hey, how about that? I know there were some other people in the chat said they took Manhattan too. So they're actually the ones who, I can't remember who was in the chat saying they liked Manhattan plus the points, but they're the ones who kind of talked me onto that. So,
Steve, you got to replay that show and write everything down, and just bet a shit ton of college tournament futures.
Yeah, Steve. Like Max, I do not get it. Like Max knows names of players on like Mississippi Valley State, which is the worst team in the country.
Can I vent for a second about a college basketball handicapper that is no longer with SBR?
Wow, I think everybody kind of knows exactly who you're talking about now, but go ahead.
Like, somebody on his show was like, as a matter of fact, I think it was Teddy, mentioned something like, hey, you would be so great if you and Max did a show together. You guys would kill it. I mean, nobody knows more college basketball than the both of you. And he was like, why would I prop that fucking lerp up? He said, like the fantasticness that is me is going to prop up somebody like him. And then I thought to myself, well, what were you 5 years ago before SBR? SBR propped you up. You were a fucking nobody. Like, he doesn't watch SBR anymore because the talent is a joke. All the viewers are basically handicappers on the show right now. It's undeniable that Max is of savant when it comes to college basketball. He doesn't only talk about players on the show. He in the games. He also talks about offensive and defensive schemes. What exactly what he thinks is going to happen in the game. He breaks the fucking game down to a fine powder, like literally. And I just hate people that like forget where they were 5 years ago. Like, you were a fucking nobody before SBR gave you a job and took a shot on you. So who the fuck are you to hate on anybody that SBR takes a shot on? Everybody's got to start somewhere. If 5 years from now, me and you are looking back on this show, like, wow, man, think about where we were 5 years ago doing that show and look at us now. Like, I just hate people that forget where they come from. It annoys the fuck out of me.
Well, I just hate people who are obviously mediocre cappers at every single sport they do and then talk shit about everybody else. So, yeah.
I mean, you're a college basketball savant. You're 100 games into the season and you're negative units. Like, come on, let's pump the brakes and be realistic for 1 minute at least. I mean,
Yeah.
All right. You had a great year. You were up 40 units last year. Congratulations. I had a great year. I was up 65 units in football. You know what that means if I go 0 for 40 next football season? It means dick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, so basically you're just mad at him for talking shit about Max when Max is obviously
everybody
knows
starts
what he's doing.
Exactly right, man.
Yeah.
Like everybody starts somewhere. You know, somebody took a shot on you to give you the platform that you had for 5 years. I don't know. It just bothered me. I'm done now. I hate that shit.
Okay.
It's undeniable that Max is a really, really solid college basketball handicapper. I mean, to just hate.
I think it's more than just solid. The fact that he can put out as the volume of plays that he does and still have a documented winning record is crazy. Because most cappers, most cappers, they can put out a winning record with like limited plays because they're like finding the best spots on the board. But for him to basically figure out an angle on like most of the card, like for him to be able to figure out an angle on almost every single game and still have a winning record is pretty remarkable.
It is.
That's incredibly hard to do. I could never do that. So that's very talented, especially when he's putting out stuff like hold on. Steve wants to know, do we like VCU minus 4.5 in the second half?
Well, they're up 8 at half, and that's basically the full game line, Steve. They were between minus 11.5 and minus 12.5 all last night and all day.
I'm going to let it alone. I won my money on that game, so I'm going to let it alone.
I had a lean, actually, to St. Joe's. Like, I liked VCU in the first half, but I thought St. Joe's could probably play within the 13 as far as the full game is concerned.
Yeah.
Right now, they just tipped, actually. St. Joe's. They just tipped? Yeah, second half just started. They're up 6. St. Joe's hit their first basket, I think.
Okay. Yeah, I'm watching Northern Iowa game now. They got about 7 minutes left, and it's they're at 36 points. So
you're in good shape.
I mean, they're at a pace that's
I don't have a lot track right now.
Yeah, if the
125.5.
Yeah, it's the game. I got under 127. The game closed at 125.5. So the game's basically right on track.
Okay.
So I might be like I kind of want one of these teams to just pull away because there's nothing worse than having an under fucked by in the game fouling. Manhattan game only has 30 points after 13 minutes. That's
they are in full control though right now.
Oh, Manhattan? I haven't looked at that game yet, but I know I took Manhattan.
They're like minus 180 on the money line right now, up 11 with 5 minutes left in the first half.
Oh yeah, that total is that looks like another ass clencher for a total too. I mean, because they don't have actually. Oh no, 5 minutes left. No, that looks like a slam dunk under actually.
Yeah, I didn't bet it.
Neither did I. I bet Manhattan though, so I hope Manhattan keeps it up.
Yeah, they got 34 points right now with 5 minutes left in the first half.
If that under hits, I won't be sad as long as Manhattan covers because I took Manhattan to cover. But I remember earlier in the year, remember when we were talking about it? It was like Manhattan. There was like a total in the Manhattan game that was like 111, and I still bet the under. And there was like 93 points were scored in the game. Like I think Manhattan won it like 50-43 or something like that. It was like the most absurd thing ever.
So this will be a great bounce back night. If you get these next 2 bets home, that's 6-1 on the show tonight. You just got to tell me what was a half unit and what was a full unit. That's all.
Every play I made on the show is a half unit, with the exception of the plays that I made before the show started and then I told people about. So VCU and this game right now, the Northern Illinois under, are both full unit plays. Every other play that I made during the show was a half unit play.
Okay.
But I gave these plays out. I gave VCU out, and I gave the Northern Iowa, Southern Illinois under out when we started the show to let everyone know that I was on them. So
sweet. The only thing that hasn't tipped is Murray State, Jacksonville State at 10:30. That line's 5.5 total, 148.5. And then San Diego, Santa Clara at 11:30. That's the last game of the night.
Someone's asking what we think of the San Diego in that game.
I think San Diego is definitely better than Santa Clara.
Santa Clara beat them by 12.
The first time?
Yeah. Well, in their last game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I still think that they're better than them.
Hey, I would lay that minus 750 on Gonzaga to win the tournament?
No, I didn't. I didn't.
You know why you didn't?
Why?
Because you're a pussy.
Probably.
Just joking with you.
We're gonna watch them win every game by 25 points.
That's what I said. They're going to win every game by 25 minimum. It was going to be crazy. Gonzaga's just going to blow everyone out, blow the doors off of the whole kit and caboodle. You know.
Yep.
Oh man, we're at 38 points right now with 6.5 minutes left in this game. So,
as far as the NBA, I think the only game that had Pistons are up 7 with 3 minutes left in the game. Rockets are blowing out the 76ers. The Nuggets game and the OKC game are the only two games that have not tipped. Warriors, Nuggets, 10:30. Clippers, OKC, 10:30.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Raptors were very nice and waited until the second half to blow out the Pelicans. That was cool of them. The Heat are killing the Cavs. I wish I would have gotten on that earlier. I like the Magic Heat moneyline parlay, but I didn't bet it. Twatty has a man crush on VCU.
Yeah, I agree, Twatty. Twatty, did you send out the first half? Yeah, Twatty loves every Virginia team.
Apparently.
Virginia loves
so
Virginia.
What do we think of the Jacksonville State, Murray State game?
I think I'd rather try and get the best number I could on Murray State rather than take the 5.5 with Jacksonville.
Looking at oh wow, we got a great card tomorrow, all day long too. Yeah, I mean we got Nova and Seton Hall, Georgetown, Marquette, Syracuse, Clemson. Two teams you might have heard of before: Duke and UNC.
Nice.
Florida, Kentucky. LSU, Vandy. And these are just the games I can live bet. What's the rest of the card look like? Ooh, we got Butler, Providence in the morning. A lot of early games tomorrow. A lot of 11 a.m. games. Yeah, it's going to be a nice little card here. So let's see if I have any lines out there yet. So see if there's any. No. For some reason, I don't get like overnight lines in college basketball. Like I like wait until the morning to get most of them, or at least the totals. Rockets are up 20. Rockets are just crushing them now. So what do I got working here? I got a lot plays tomorrow though. You want to know what I'm on tomorrow for Premier League?
Sure.
Crystal Palace, Tottenham, Leicester, and Bournemouth.
Crystal Palace, Tottenham, Bournemouth, and who?
Leicester.
Leicester.
Bournemouth and Leicester. I'm fading Fulham and Huddersfield. And then I think that's a good price on Tottenham to beat Southampton. So
who do you like on Sunday? I'm interested to see how that matches up against what Alex says tomorrow.
Yeah, I can go look at that real quick. There was some games I was looking at for Sunday. I was actually kind of let's see here.
Twatty, I shit the bed, bro. I sent out one pick and it lost, and then went 4 for 5 with the leans I sent out.
There's 3 Premier League games on Sunday, and I'm looking at Chelsea, Wolverhampton under 2.5 is what I'm thinking about. I think that could. I think that just seems like a 1-1 or a 2-0 win for Chelsea, or just a 1-1 draw. There's a tomorrow for Bundesliga. I was looking at taking a parlay, just taking Dortmund, Bayern Munich, and Leipzig on a parlay, because I think all 3 of them are at home, all 3 of them are against weak sides, and all 3 of them are, and they're the top 3 teams in Bundesliga. So like being at home is pretty big, and they're playing, all 3 of them are playing much weaker sides. In the case of Dortmund and Leipzig, they're playing relegation sides. Like they're going up against Stuttgart and Augsburg. So, and then in the case of Bayern Munich, Wolfsburg isn't in danger of being relegated, but Wolfsburg is nowhere near as talented as Bayern. So I was thinking about, instead of like laying minus 300 on all 3 of them, because all 3 of them are like minus 300, I was thinking about just taking all 3 of them on a parlay. See what that can do for us. Oh, Twatty, you were on the Bradley money line and ATS. I middled the total on that game. I took the under, and then I took the second half over on the Bradley game, and got a middle on there. What are you looking at for tomorrow, Jason?
I'm gonna look in 2 seconds. Give me a minute. I'm just tweeting out the loss.
Degenerate middler. Am I?
What?
They feel good when you hit them. Steven's calling me a degenerate middler. They're fun. They're fun to hit. Last year during NBA, that's the only way I bet the NBA was I'd live bet totals with the sole intention of trying to middle. So if a total was at 215 or something like that, I'd live bet overs on second halves, and then I bet second half overs on the NBA, and then live bet an under if anytime the total got about 10 points, if I could get a 10-point middle, I'd just immediately just hammer it. So that was something I did a lot last year with NBA betting, but I haven't really done a whole lot with the NBA this year. NBA's I don't know. I'm just not really that into the NBA.
Yeah, I'm not really that into the NBA either. I hate the league.
I don't necessarily hate the league. It's just I don't know. I can't really get a feel for capping it. Some guys are really good at it, and I can't. I can get a feel for college basketball, when I'm really selective, or when I do live betting on it, or I do some second half lines or something. I do all right with college basketball, but I am not a kind of person you ever want to go to talk NBA capping.
Me either, dude.
Yeah, Steve, the best part about hitting that middle was I got the second half over in by 1 point. I had over 67 on the second half, and they got 68 points. So that was the sweetest part.
Oh, God.
Twatty says he'll probably be on Nova -2.5. Who's Nova playing again? I know I probably just looked at that too.
Tomorrow we got Wake Forest at home +11 against Florida State. Pitt -1.5 against the Irish. Providence -2.5 against Butler. Auburn a pick at home against Tennessee.
Oh, Nova should be
Texas at home -6 against TCU. Clemson -5 at home against Syracuse. Nova on the road -2.5 against Hall. I can't bet that game though, unfortunately, or I probably would back Nova. Marshall at home -6 against FAU. A couple games I don't have lines for. South Carolina at home -6 against Georgia.
Neither one of your books will let you bet Seton Hall.
No, not legal. NJ books, no. The Bonnies at home -3.5.
You should go illegal.
Against St. Louis. Yeah, I should throw some money in an offshore book for that reason.
Doesn't Nova run Seton Hall out of the gym?
Probably. Mississippi State at home -12 against A&M. GW against George Mason. George Mason 3-point favorite on the road. Kansas at home -7 against Baylor. App State minus.
Yeah.
What?
Kansas at home against Baylor.
-7. That's a big number.
Kansas 7's not a big number for Kansas at home. Kansas at home is a completely different animal.
Yeah, they're probably just as good as Baylor, though. Kentucky's at home laying 10 to Florida. They should destroy Florida. Texas Tech,
when I'm able to get the lines, I'm just hammering Kentucky to win the SEC tournament. I bet it every year, and it wins every year. So
Texas Tech on the road -1.5 against Iowa State.
Iowa State's looked pretty poor lately, but it is in Ames. What's their record in Ames this year? Aren't they pretty good at home?
I have to check that, but yeah, they have not looked good the last 2 weeks. NC State on the road -2.5 against Boston College. Kind of like NC State there.
Yeah, is this going to be a letdown spot for Boston College after they gave their all against Duke and still lost? Wait, was it Boston College that?
No, Providence.
Providence wasn't.
It was Providence. Yeah, it was Providence.
Against Duke?
Yeah. Wasn't it?
No.
Or
Providence
Wake, maybe?
in the Big East. Oh, it was Wake. It was probably Wake. I was thinking Boston College.
Yeah, it was probably Wake. Troy +11.5 on the road against Central Carolina. Marquette -10 against Georgetown. Purdue on the road -6.5 against Northwestern. Texas State +1.5 against UTA. UTA's home, obviously. Wazoo +5.5 at home against Oregon State.
Ugh.
Old Dominion -1.5.
How bad is it that the Pac-12 is going to be a one-bid league? How bad is that?
Yeah, probably.
That is
awful. Love Texas Tech. They're so good, man. They could definitely lay a point in Ames and beat that Iowa State team.
Yeah, they're going to make me.
I gotta check and see if
can
they lose.
Here.
I gotta see. I have to check to see if Texas Tech didn't wrap up the Big 12 already. Did they? I gotta check to see if they need that game.
No, Kansas. I think they're tied to Kansas State, aren't they?
I have to check. Hold on.
I just don't. I can't back Iowa State after the abomination that we just saw them do against West Virginia.
Yeah, they are tied with Kansas State.
Yeah, but we're going to have they probably going to halftime in this
the tiebreaker.
Well, we're going to halftime in this Northern Iowa game at 34-26, so 60 points exactly. So basically, they're right on pace. This game is probably going to be another one of those games that lands right around the number, which makes me sad because I just hate it. I hate sweating out unders. See, this is why I hate betting unders. Like, I'll bet unders when I think it's the right play, but god dang it, I hate watching games I bet unders on because it's so much anxiety. Like, you watch a game that you bet an over on, it's fantastic. But you watch a game that you have an under on, it's just, ugh. Your heart's racing. Especially if it's like a hockey game or a soccer game because, oh my God, it's...
Virginia's laying a big number at home against Louisville, 13.5. Kind of like Louisville there.
Really? I don't know. Doesn't Virginia just... That I kind of like to not bet that game.
Louisville's good.
Live. I mean...
Temple is a pick against UCF. I'll take UCF all fucking day. I don't care if they're on the road or not. +1 it is already, UCF. I'll take UCF on the road against Temple all day. As an underdog? What?
A Twatty Latte, Mr. Aspire to Elate, likes the Kentucky game over 128 tomorrow.
That makes sense. Arizona State, Arizona. Arizona's a 1-point favorite at home.
The Pac-12 is so bad this year. This is so bad.
St. John's against Xavier. Johnnies are in the tournament. Looks like.
If they beat Xavier.
Yeah, the early public bet does appear to be on Temple. I don't know why. I mean, I backed them last game against UConn. Got the job done for me, but UCF is a different animal.
Yeah. Wow. Can I get a middle on this Manhattan game? Let me check and see.
North Carolina at home -3. Kansas State's playing Oklahoma. Kansas State at home -7 against Oklahoma.
Well, I'm pulling up the. We're at halftime on a couple games now, so we're going to pull up some lines and see what I can work with here. So both those games, Northern Illinois, or Northern Iowa, Southern Illinois, the Manhattan Canisius game, are both of them are probably going to be butt clinchers on that under or over either way. But let me. I'm going to look at the Manhattan, see what I can get. Wow, I could get Canisius -4.5 on the second half, which they could cover that and still have Manhattan cover the +4.5. I could get a middle on this too. Manhattan's up 7 at halftime, and I'm getting 4.5 with them pregame. So that's 11. That's a 7.5 point middle I'm getting here.
Michigan State tomorrow. Michigan +3.5.
Should I go for it, Jason?
I mean, you're the middle king, bro. Do you? How do you not fade LSU with that news about the wiretap and Will Wade being gone? Got to back Vandy in that spot, don't you? +14.
Oh, but I'm betting Canisius on the second half.
And Javonte Smith or Smart. Omaha tomorrow, -6 at home against North Dakota.
No, that's a tournament game.
Oh, okay. Did the Big Ten tournament start? No, right? That Michigan State game is not the Big Ten tournament, I don't think.
No, they would be 1-2.
Yeah.
That would not be the. All right. Let's see.
Nevada at home as a 14-point favorite against San Diego State. San Diego State beat them.
I'm not going to get a. Yeah, there's no middle opportunity at all. See, that's the problem, though, when you get these games at halftime where the total is basically on pace to go right around the number of the closing line, is you don't get middle opportunities on the halftime lines. So that makes me sad. I was kind of hoping for like a 48-point first half. Then I could take a second half over and get like a 14-point middle. But it was not to be. So I'll just have to sweat out this freaking total. But the good thing is I was getting 4.5 of Manhattan, and they have a 7-point lead at the halftime. And now I can take Canisius -4.5 the other way and I have like a 7-point middle on the spread. So that's kind of cool.
Yeah, Manhattan hanging tough, up 7.
Yeah. I don't know
what
if
happened. What was the final in the VCU game?
I stopped paying attention after I won my halftime bet, but I think the game's still going on.
I don't see it on the board.
I'm looking at VCU up 15 with like 10 minutes left.
Oh, okay. It just appeared. I got 60-50.
No, they're up 9.
Yeah.
Never mind. I just pressed the refresh button.
Yep. St. Joe's is playing within the 13 right now. That's what I thought.
Well, I think Ramon had St. Joe's plus the points, so I took VCU first half, so I don't care what happens in the game now. So I'll root for Ramon's bet and hope St. Joe's covers the number. But VCU covered the first half for me, so it don't matter to me now what happens in the game.
Murray State, Jacksonville State's underway. 11-10 Jacksonville State. 5 minutes gone by in the first half.
Creighton DePaul.
That's a big game for Creighton.
Yeah, does Creighton cover? That's a big spread.
What's the money line?
I mean, well, it's 7.5, so I'd imagine the money line's probably like 400.
No, not that high. It can't be that high.
300, something like that.
Yeah, maybe 3. I mean, that's a must-win game. They can't lose to DePaul.
No, they can't. That'd be a bad look. I mean, they already beat DePaul because DePaul's well, last time I talked about how bad DePaul sucked, they beat Georgetown by 30. So I look like a jackass after that one, didn't I?
7-point game, probably around like minus 280. Somewhere around there.
No, 7-point game. 7-point game. That's a 3-possession game. Like I don't have a money line yet, but I'm looking at an app. I'm looking at an app that shows you the spreads because my bookie doesn't have lines yet.
Salute. Don't die.
I'll be back.
Yeah, I lean Murray State too. I think they're a pretty even team. I think the difference is John Morant. But I just knew I'd be able to get a better line with Murray State than betting them live. I mean, than betting them before the game. There was no reason to lay 5.5 in this game because you were going to see a shorter price. Twatty, you're going to back LSU off the suspension and everything? Wade Wilson's gone, right? And Javonte Smith or Javonte Smart, whatever his name is, he's probably suspended too. Think they cover the 14? I was going to take them 7-1 to win the SEC. And then after all that bullshit, I decided not to do it.
The only team you should ever bet to win the SEC tournament is Kentucky.
Well, yeah, I was going to take a shot with Kentucky too, but I wanted a big dog. Because if Kentucky wins, I would have picked up 100. Even if I bet LSU, if Kentucky wins, you pick up 100.
Yeah, I would. What was Max saying? Auburn was his dark horse.
Yeah, Vanderbilt is bad.
Yeah, but when we were talking those conference tournament breakdowns, didn't Max say Auburn was the team that he kind of liked outside of Kentucky? So
Yep.
I might throw a half unit on Auburn and do a plus. I'm going to have a full unit on Kentucky regardless. I mean, it doesn't matter if Kentucky's an 8 seed or a 1 seed. I bet Kentucky every year for 5 years. I mean, I think I might have lost one of them. I mean, Kentucky just always wins the damn thing.
Magic Johnson's at the Murray State games scouting John Morant.
So, do you want to apologize to my dog here for calling him a rat? And look how cute he is.
No, he's a rat.
He's so cute. No, he's my baby boy. He's my best friend in the world. You can't be calling him a rat.
Give the dog a haircut, bro. It looks like he hasn't had a bath in a year and a half.
That's because he plays outside and there's a foot of snow, so he runs through the snow. He loves it. He loves the snow. He's my little snow baby. Yeah, he's my baby. It's funny because you see my other one's a min pin, so he's obviously not a snow baby, but he follows this one everywhere and does anything this one does because, this one's obviously like alpha the min pin because min pins are only like 6 pounds. So he'll run outside to chase like squirrels in a foot of snow, and my little min pin's trying to follow him out there to chase the squirrels too, and he gets stuck in the snow. So I got to go out there and grab him. It's like, come on, you can't be dealing with the snow right now. You're too little. Oh well, but that's me and my dogs. That's me and my dog life. So, God, it's boring. These games are all on halftime. Is halftime over yet?
17 straight losses for Vanderbilt. Wow.
Dude, if like Canisius comes back and wins the game by 2, I'm going to feel like an effing genius. If Manhattan blows them out in the second half again, I'm going to feel like a douche. So, either or. Or if Canisius comes out, blows them out, and covers the 4.5, I'll feel relieved that I bought off my bet. So it's I'm either going to feel like a genius, feel relieved, or feel like a douche. Does that sound reasonable?
Yeah, definitely.
What's going on in the chat? We got some conversation. So Vanderbilt's got 17 straight losses. Is that true, Twatty? Holy tits McGraw. That's crazy.
I mean, that makes you think maybe they cover the 14, but I guess they could like rally together, but I mean, it's hard to back a team after that shit.
Oh yeah, Twatty. I took Manhattan plus 4.5 pregame. They got a 7-point lead at the halftime. So then I took Canisius minus 4.5 on the second half line, and now I got like a 7-point middle on the spread. So that's what I'm trying to do there. Yeah, because honestly, I don't really trust Manhattan enough to like keep this up. I honestly, it just feels to me like they're going to find a way to like lose the game by like 2 or something. I mean, I figure they probably, with it being a low-scoring game, I figure they just cover that number. Like, so they'll either win a close one or lose a close one is what I feel like. So them being up by 7, I don't really think they're going to add to that lead in the second half.
How you looking on that Northern Iowa under?
It's they're about to tip off the second half. So, I mean, the problem is the first half landed at 60. The total's 127 is what I got it at. So we're really actually right on pace for me to go right down to the wire on this total. And I swear to God, if I lose the under, like if they come out gangbusters and just blow me out the doors on the under, I'll be okay. But if I lose this fucking under because some cunt-ass 17-year-old, 18-year-old kid is fouling while his team's down 10 points with 20 seconds left, and that causes the game to go over by 1 point, I'm gonna need a new goddamn tablet because I'm chucking the thing across the room. It's like, seriously, just let me slide in on the under or just score 80 points in the second half. You know what I mean? I'd rather get blown out of the water than me get fucked by these stupid college kids fouling like they – God, last night screwed me so bad. I was so pissed off about that. I was so mad about that Cal game last night.
I had to lean to OKC tonight. Plus 3.5. The game just tipped. It's 3-2 Clippers. I just think the Clippers are not as good a team as the Thunder.
Oh, do we want to bet that Warriors game? Doesn't that start? Did that already start?
It just started. So we'll see how it goes for a while.
It closed at 6, right? No, it closed at 6.5, right?
Well, they're up 2-0, and it's 7.5 right now.
It's way too early to be live betting it. I just want to know like what number we want to get, because I can't help myself, man. The game's on ESPN, so we're going to be watching it. We gotta.
I mean, the other night I was fully prepared to take the Warriors against the Celtics. Then the Celtics.
That was an ass kicking, wasn't it?
Yeah, and then the Celtics are up 20. The money line's -140, and I end up pulling the trigger on the Celtics. And we cash. You never know. You got to watch the NBA. I got to watch an NBA game for a while.
Well, it's on ESPN, so let's watch this game and see what we can get going here.
Yeah. Well,
it's physical so far. That's for damn sure. People are already bitching at each other.
I got Murray State on up 2. I'll put the ESPN game on the tablet. Denver.
He says the total definitely makes him think the right side is with the points. What game are we referring to?
He's talking about Denver. The problem is, Steve, Denver is 1 game over 500 on the road. They're an average road team, and they're a phenomenal home team. So that's my problem.
What do we have? Well, Golden State's up 5 right now, but I mean you're still only 2 minutes into the game.
Yeah.
Come on, Warriors. Warriors.
Draymond's already bitching, huh?
I mean, what is up with Draymond? Like, he pisses me off.
He's the kind of guy you would love to have on your team, but if he's on any other team, you fucking hate him.
Yeah. Like, why is he yelling at the ref when, like, he just fouled the guy and he's bitching at the ref for having a foul called on him? Like, what do you really think you did, dude? You fouled the guy. What are you bitching about? I mean, was it like a...
Twatty getting the job done tonight. Good for you, Twatty.
He's yelling at this ref for calling a foul when it was an obvious foul. I don't understand what he's bitching about.
Twatty's 5-1 tonight, sending out plays. That's awesome, man. I'm happy for you. If we get these last 2 games home, we'll be 6-1 on the show. So that's good at least. 6-1 on the show, 3-1 on leans, 0-1 on up pick.
You should just start betting all your leans.
I know. I know.
Why don't you just like make all your leans half unit bets when you bet them? Like, let your clients do what they will since you already send them your leans. So just let them do what they will with that. But
Live line on Murray State is 3.5 now. It's already down 2 points from the close.
Manhattan's up 8. Wow, there's like no scoring in this game. It's 37-29. The under was the way to go on the Manhattan Canisius game. Holy crap.
Well, I mean, what you did looks good right now.
What, take Manhattan plus 4.5?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that was kind of cool of me. So, I want some.
Virginia Commonwealth looking to cover the whole spread too. They said.
Huh?
They said. I said VCU's looking to cover the whole spread.
Oh, yeah. Golden State's looking to pimp slap Denver. They're up 8 early. They came out firing. Denver's not looking good so far. What's the live line on that?
9.5.
They lost us for a minute there. Steve says they lost us for a minute.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know why.
I don't know why either, but he says they lost us for a minute.
Live line's
9.5. Oh God. I hope Denver keeps it. I hope Denver keeps it moderately close, so that way we could get like a small number to bet Golden State out the second half, because we all know how Golden State can just blow teams out in the second half if they want. So, Ramon thinks Big Man was trying to hijack our stream.
I see that. That's hysterical. I guess everybody knew who I was talking about.
I mean, it wasn't exactly difficult to figure out, since most of the people in our chat probably are on that. I mean, it's a small community, dude. So, like, everybody knows Big Man. You know, so, like, everyone in our chat knows who he is.
Fuck him.
I try not to talk crap about other people on gambling Twitter on our show.
I know. I've been good too.
I mean, I'm just saying, I try not to.
I've kept my mouth shut for 21 shows.
Yeah, I mean, even when people bring up people who I might have an opinion on, I don't go there. I'm not interested in starting any drama with other people. So I'm just saying. Ramon watches everybody.
You know what the bottom line is? I just, everybody should be respectful of everybody. That's just my point. There's just no reason to be a jerk off for no reason.
Yeah.
The world would be a better place if everybody
I don't disagree with your points. I don't disagree with your points. I just all right, we are at 70 points with 15 minutes left of the Southern Illinois game. So they are up 72 points. So they are intent on making me clench my butt cheeks on this under.
123.5 is the live total.
Yeah, and I have it at 127. So, I mean, we're basically within a few points. That's, I mean, you know,
you just gotta hope for you don't want 20 free throws in the last minute and a half of this game.
Yeah, no shit, right? I am,
I think
but you know
if
me,
if you don't get that, you should be all right.
I hate I hate watching. I don't know why I'm watching this game. I despise watching games I bet the under on. It's so awful. Unless I like bet the under in like a baseball game and I'm just watching a pitching clinic, it's just enjoyable on every which way. But yeah, baseball can be kind of crazy with totals though. Like I remember last year. Now that I like mentioned watching unders and baseball and all that stuff, right? I remember last year. Uh, Me and another guy who I talked baseball with, we were on an under 9.5 in a Detroit Tigers Texas Rangers game, and there was 8 runs scored in the first inning. There was 8 runs scored in the first inning, and we were under 9.5, and we hit the under. So I just thought that was kind of funny.
That's
I
great.
would feel mortified. Like him and I were talking about it like after the game. It was like because I would be mortified for anybody who bet the over on that game, and they see that there's 8 runs scored in the first inning, and then the game comes out at 9 runs. Like I
Yeah,
would
that's a
feel
bad.
awful for anybody. But we were dancing, we were tweeting each other back and forth in the chat, just laughing our asses off on how we hit that fucking under. Oh, Armin, yeah, you're right. Bottom of the ninth goes over when the whole game had 1 run. Yeah, I could I could see that. Like when you get those blown in the ninth, it's just funny because it's like runs in baseball like get clustered together. It's like not very often where it's just spread out throughout the game. It's you'll see like 80% of the runs in the game can be scored in like a 2 inning period. When like the starter just shits the bed in the first 2 innings, so they pull him, and then the bullpen shuts it down the rest of the way, or vice versa, where the bullpen just blows up. So that's the thing when you're betting baseball and you have bets on totals, is you don't stop watching because that total is, unless the over's already hit in like the third inning, you know, you never have an under that's safe until that last out gets recorded.
The Warriors are up 20-6. They are fucking this team up right now.
And we didn't bet them. Son of a biatch. That would have been cool if we bet them. Yeah, I just wow, that's crazy. Crazy.
Oklahoma City right now down 4 plus 150 on the money line.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Seems kind of interesting. They are not a bad team, man. They're better than the Clippers.
Wow, I'm looking at the action app right now, and my under on this game is right at 52%. So this game's right on pace to just end at the number. That's what just makes me sweat it. That's what makes me just go, ugh. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Ugh, those are the worst.
Warriors have been hearing people talk about them for the last 3 weeks.
They must have been.
They're looking to make a statement against the second best team in the West.
Well, didn't they make a statement last time they played the Nuggets and blew them out by 50 or something?
Yeah. I think they put up 50. I think they scored 50 and a quarter.
Yeah. They did do that. I remember that. What's the live line on the Warriors now?
12.5 minus 850, and the total's 230.
Do you think this game gets any closer, or is this the Nuggets close it. I mean, because you're still talking about the first quarter.
Yeah, I think that they could claw.
Yeah,
We can't take
so that's
a
still
line
out.
6 points worse than the close 5 minutes into the game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like they're going to claw back.
Murray State in an absolute dogfight up 2 against Jacksonville State.
Yeah, Canisius is come back a smidge. They're down 5. They were down 7 at the half. So I'm patiently watching this game to see if that middle comes through for me. That would make me feel pretty cool. I'd be like, wow, guys, that was cool. Do you see how that middle happened? Then you guys all be like, yeah, Ant, that was pretty cool of you. We wish we were more like you, Anthony. Oh, I wish I was more like anybody who lived in warmer weather right now. I'm so sick of this bullshit.
It's got to be over soon, bud.
Dude, is there anything worse? Like, you probably get it too. Is there anything worse than trying to drive around a city in March after a brutal winter? Jesus Christ. Like, every freaking road is tore the hell up. It is so bad. Like, the potholes, it's ridiculous. Like, I actually already had to have my car in the shop to get a new tire because I already blew out a tire on a pothole like last week.
And that dirty black snow is everywhere.
Oh God, yeah. Well, also like because it was on my Veloster because I have a Hyundai Veloster and it's got pretty big or it's got like those rims, so the wheels on it are not cheap. Or the tires are not cheap. So when I got tires on it last time, I mean, the tires were like $300 a tire. So they're like, hey, do you want the roadside hazard insurance for each tire? And I'm like, well, how much is that? They're like, well, it's $10 a tire. So they'll replace the tire for free if, it blows out on a pothole or something. And I'm like, well, hell yeah, I've been around this damn city during March. And sure enough, kaboom.
What kind of car do you have?
It's a Veloster. It's a Hyundai Veloster. And it's got like 16-inch wheels on it. Well, then Google it. It's like a hatchback.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's but it has like 16, 17-inch rims on it. So the wheels on those kinds of cars are kind of expensive. They're actually like the tires are $300 a piece. So they're like, oh, so they asked me, oh, do you want the roadside hazard insurance for $10 a tire? And I'm like, well, yeah, I do. And then sure enough, 1 year later, I destroy a tire on a pothole and I go in and boom, the hazard insurance paid for itself because those tires are $300 a pop. And all I had to do was pay for I paid like $40 for the labor. So that actually turned out to pay for itself.
Murray State's looking to pull away, make a run.
You know who's pulling away? The Warriors. No, Denver's trying though. I can see them. They're trying to. Wow, Denver doesn't have one, but Denver has 2 7-foot clumsy looking white guys in the paint. What's up, AC 8432? Let's see. What's the score of this Manhattan game? Wow, Manhattan's maintaining a 7-point lead all throughout. Kind of want Canisius to come back a smidge here.
Murray
Warriors
State
team
just went
total
on a run.
121
They're
and a half.
up 10.
Armin's on the Warriors team total 121 and a half. Jenny, I got your number. Da, 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 da. Hey, we still got time to bet this San Diego game. Do you want to?
Not really. Yeah, there's a fight tomorrow. I guess you can call it that. I guess.
What are you gonna? You're taking a. Who are you taking in the fight tomorrow?
Junior Dos Santos.
What's the line on him?
Minus 190.
Oh, is that a guaranteed winner?
No, but it should win. But I do think the rest of the card is full with underdogs that are live. The entire card could go either way. Every fight can go either way. A lot of plus 150 dogs that have a legitimate shot tomorrow.
So are you going to, what kind of strategy are you thinking about going into that? Are you going to just bet all those dogs, half units for shits and giggles, or are you going to?
I think I'm going to bet Curtis Melender, who's like the slightest of favorites. I'm going to bet Dos Santos. And then I'm going to watch some more film tonight when we're done and write some notes on every fight. So I'll be ready for tomorrow when we do the fight cast. But I think we'll definitely take a shot on a couple plus 150 dogs. Yeah, I do. Manhattan up 5. 8 minutes to go.
Yep. VMI. When is Canelo fighting?
I have no idea. That's boxing.
I thought he was fighting soon, though, wasn't he?
Maybe.
I had a guy who was asking about that. I'm like, I don't know.
I don't really follow boxing that much.
Not a fan?
Not really, no. I don't want to see guys hit each other with pillowcases.
They say that because of those boxing gloves, that's one of the reasons why they have so many. Because their head just keeps getting snapped back more and more because they're not getting knocked out because they have pillowcases. I guess is what you want to call it. Wow, the Warriors are going to have a 20-point lead after the first quarter.
Yeah, it looks that way.
My God, why didn't we just bet the Warriors first quarter? We would have been
because it's normally bet the Warriors in the third quarter. They normally shit the bed early.
Not today. Whew. They are butt fucking Denver right now. And not like the fun kind, the kind where you don't want it.
That's every kind for me.
To each their own, I suppose. So yeah, they're just getting demolished. Well, I want to back up a little bit. My face is way too much into this camera. My lighting's all wrong.
Total's
So
121 right now. You're looking okay.
yeah. Hey, if Twatty's in here, hey Twatty, do you want to do MLB breakdowns next Friday? Maybe since Fridays are such a god awful college basketball cards, or are we gonna have like a lot of conference tournaments next Friday? Probably will.
Yeah, we should definitely.
I don't know. I should be completely ready by next Friday. I'm about halfway done with a lot of my teams. I got some more work to do, but maybe that's why I walked out of my job a week and a half early, so I can have more time to. Yeah, Ramon says Friday's on fire. College hoops next week all day. I don't know. I want to just have a breakdown at some point next week. I should be ready to do one next week, especially since opening day is the 28th. So
I thought it's in April.
No, they moved it up this year a bit.
Oh.
Yeah, they moved it up about a week so they could have more to put like more off days into the calendar, to give players more rest.
Makes sense.
I mean, personally, I don't think they need more off days. They just should let them take greenies again,
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't. How do you think frickin' Cal Ripken and all those guys played 162 games, back in the 70s and 80s, Like, nobody, like, star players without any injury will play like 145 games.
Bowls
162.
and bowls of
and back in the day, they played 162 games all the time, or 160.
Yeah.
And the reason why is because they were all on coke and shit. They're all on stimulants. You just bring drugs back. All you gotta do is bring drugs back into the game, and there we go.
Seems like a good time to be alive back then, no?
Man, you know what? That is no joke, Jason. That is no joke. Man, how awesome would it have been to like been in your 20s back in the 80s when they didn't have when they didn't have cell phones to like take pictures of all of your bad decisions in bars.
Yeah.
And there's like cocaine everywhere, and I bet it was a hell of a time.
Yeah, I mean, from the stories, they talk like it was literally bowls of amphetamines, like in the center of the clubhouse, and people just went to town.
Oh yeah, Ramon makes a good point. There is going to be a Oakland and Seattle play 2 games in Tokyo before coming back for spring training. Yeah, I forget they do that every now and again. It's not the first time that's happened. They don't do that every year, but I know they've done that before where they have like they kick the season off in like Tokyo for some reason. Manhattan is slipping up a bit here. Canisius has come back a bit. It's a 3-point game now.
Yep, I would hate to see you get picked off.
Well, I took Canisius -4.5 on the second half line. I'm trying to middle this game.
Oh, okay. So where's your sweet spot?
Manhattan -2 all the way up to God damn it. My brain's hurting. I had it figured out when I bet it too. Manhattan -2 all the way up to Manhattan +4.5.
Okay.
So if Manhattan wins by 2, all the way through Manhattan losing by 4.
That's not bad.
Well, the thing is like I said, when you bet a middle, like if you get like -110 on each side, it's basically you're betting a 20-1. That's essentially how you should look at it. Is you're betting a 20-1. You know, like my unit size is $50. So I basically lose $5 or win 100. So I'm risking $5 to win 100 is essentially what I'm doing here when you have opportunities to work middles. So that's just kind of how you gotta like look at it, is like it's a 20-1 shot. Where it's a 20-1 shot where if you lose it, you lost a tenth of a unit. So whatever your unit size is, if you're $100 better or a $50 better or a $10 better or whatever, or
the Nuggets are live. They're live again.
Or if you're Jason and wanting to lay the lumber on a guaranteed win, if you're $1,000 better.
Yeah, I mean, I was just looking at Murray State minus 900. Quick 3,600 gets you 4.
Yeah, but remember when you were like, I think Justin told you don't do it, and you didn't do it, thank goodness. But you're like, hey, should I lay minus 600 on the Saints right now to pick up a quick knick-knack? 3,000.
Yeah, I didn't do it, thank God.
Yeah, I know. Like, I know you didn't do it because you were laughing about it after the game. Because you're like, holy crap.
Warriors are only up 10, by the way.
Oh, wow. So they did claw back a little bit.
Yeah, the Nuggets are plus 500 right now.
Yeah, this game's going to come right down to the wire on the total for me. It's 55-48 right now, 5 minutes left.
Oklahoma City still hanging around, down 4. They put up 70 in that first quarter. Jesus.
Oh, yeah, Golden State slowed way down.
Yeah.
Has Golden State scored a point in like the last 3 minutes? They were up 29-11. And they scored 1 point to close out the quarter after. Okay. Well, yeah, the Denver showed some life there the last 3.5 minutes of that quarter.
Yeah. I know. I'm telling you, they're gonna hang around. For some reason, the Warriors just haven't been capable of blowing anybody out for like 3 weeks.
Yeah, I'm kind of worried about my investment on them to win the championship.
Imagine if you bet the Warriors and Alabama in the same year and don't cash one of them.
Are you saying that specifically to needle me if the Warriors don't win? Because we already know what I had on Alabama.
No. What I'm saying is that's crazy. You would expect one of them to get the job done in a calendar year.
Yeah.
The way the last few years have gone, you know what I mean?
The Alabama not winning pisses me the fuck off too. I'm so mad about that. I was so far ahead. I was so far ahead of the market on my Alabama future. I took Alabama like plus 160 in September, and literally the next week they were even money, and then 2 weeks later you're like laying minus 200.
The TNT crew last night said they think the Portland Trailblazers will represent the West in the NBA Finals.
They're all drunk. No, I'm serious. It's one of those. It's one thing to go, oh, the Golden State slipped up on a game or two, right? They'll lose games here and there. But is anybody going to beat Golden State in a 7-game series?
Yeah, it's tough to beat them 4 out of 7 times.
Shit, who's going to take them to 6 games? You know what I mean?
I think Milwaukee can.
Maybe. Well, you think Milwaukee can get to 6?
Yeah.
Milwaukee can get to 7, though?
I don't know, man. Milwaukee's really good. I'm really shocked how well they're playing. And you know, like take a team like the Nuggets.
5.5 now, so Santa Clara is at.
Take a team like the Nuggets, right?
Yes.
Every indication based on how they've played this year tells you if they meet the Warriors in the Western Conference Finals, they're going to win their 3 home games, which would mean a 7th game.
I don't think they get 3 home games. The Warriors, I don't know, the way the Warriors have come out and played against this team, the Warriors, to me, just Until I see it, I'm not going to believe it.
Okay,
I don't want to sound dismissive or nothing, but
I just don't think they're going to steamroll.
I don't believe it.
The way this year has gone for them, I mean, they are struggling. I know struggling for them means still the best team in the West, but they've been struggling. I think that we might see a couple series where you're like, wow, can the Warriors really lose this series? Like,
Northern Iowa just missed a dunk.
Murray State right now is minus 620, up 9 at the end of the first half.
Ooh. Fresh shot clock. Run it out, baby. Northern Iowa just missed a dunk. And then Southern Illinois just missed 2 threes on the same possession. And now they finally got a foul to where they're going to go to the line. Okay.
Who's going to the line?
Southern Illinois. They missed 2 3-point shots on the exact same possession.
This is perfect for you. You want a 1-possession game. I mean, you don't want overtime, but you don't want a 6 or 7-point game where the fouls start happening. You want it. You want them to be able to play defense, thinking that they've got a shot to win the game, because then the time's going to tick.
Exactly.
Right now, Northern Iowa is minus 200. Who wins this game, you think? Is it worth taking a shot on anything?
I'm not laying 200. I mean, they're up by 4, but Southern Illinois is going to the line.
Southern Illinois is plus 180 right now.
I mean, I'd want plus 200, but still, I mean, I wouldn't tell you don't bet Southern Illinois, but I'd want an extra 20 cents.
Yeah. It's going to go down, too, if they hit these free throws.
Yeah, that's true. Like, because it's I'm not taking Northern Iowa right now would be dumb because it's still 3.5 minutes left, and it'll if Southern Illinois hits these free throws, it'll be a 2-point game,
and they'll probably be like minus 160.
Yeah, so it's kind of like a wait and see moment here.
Warriors
right now, like refreshing
5.
This Manhattan game.
Completely pissing this lead away. They were up 20. Now they're up 5.
Woo-wee. Aren't you glad I didn't bet them live minus 12.5 like a fucktard?
This is what I mean, man. The first 3 years they were in the NBA Finals, this team's not pissing leads away like this. If they're up 20, you lost.
Yep.
I would love to see Denver get the job done here. Three-point game.
Look, Denver's down 3 now?
Yep.
Wow. What would that money line have been when Denver was down 20?
Oh, probably plus 1,500. Right now, they're plus 270.
Do you think it's worth taking?
I was just thinking that.
Oh. Jesus.
That road record, though, worries me, man. We should have took that plus 14.5, though. They're plus 8.5 right now, down 3.
Oh, Southern Illinois didn't go to the line. They just inbounded because it wasn't a shooting foul. They're not in the bonus yet.
Is that game on television yet?
Yeah, it's on Fox Sports. It's on Fox Sports Kansas City right now. I'm watching it.
That's it's not on my Fox Sports. Boxing is.
I have it on the Fox Sports because it's technically like the Missouri Valley is considered local, but you can probably get it on the ESPN Plus because it was on the ESPN Plus for me, but it was blacked out, so I went over to the Fox Sports app.
Yeah, I'll have it then. I might jump on a late money line, see if I could take advantage of the last couple of minutes.
Yeah, Steve, it does look like the under's coming, but the problem is if Northern Iowa keeps a two. I've been burned so many times on unders in college basketball. Like, I still bet them because I only remember the times I've been burned on them because I've had a plenty of easy unders too. But yeah, no under is ever going to hit until it hits, because you're literally talking to a guy who's been fucked on unders in back-to-back nights on nothing baskets with 5 seconds left on back-to-back nights. So
for some reason, this ESPN Plus is not working right now on the website. Oh, here we go. What game is it?
Northern Illinois and Southern Illinois and Northern Iowa. I keep flipping those two. I need to quit doing that. I'm such a
I got it.
Oh, God. Hey.
55-51.
Hey. Uh-oh. I'm officially in the game on this middle. Canisius is down by 1 with 3.5 minutes left. I don't know. There's some unders in football that I'm 50-50 on unders and overs on any sport, really. It just depends on what I think the line should be. It's just I have more anxiety with unders. I especially have anxiety if I like bet an under in soccer or in hockey, where I get like anxiety every time like there's a shot on goal. It makes my blood pressure goes up. Especially like if you're betting soccer unders and there's a penalty called. Oh, sweet baby Jesus, that's the worst. I actually won an under the other day. It was on a Tottenham-Leicester game. and I was like so ecstatic because there was a penalty called on Tottenham. So Leicester came out to take the penalty kick, and it got saved. And Tottenham saved. I was like, oh, sweet Jesus, thank you so much.
Still a 3-point game in the Warriors game.
How many times do you get an over in the first 3 innings of a game? That can happen a lot. Like, I don't find unders that stressful in baseball, but like every other sport, it stresses me the F out.
Yeah.
Like, this under is absolutely going to stress me out because we are down to 2 minutes, which means there's 30 minutes left of this game because it's a 4-point game. I am at 110 points. So, yes, I'm 17 points clear, but that 17 points can evaporate really quickly if Southern Illinois decides to start fouling the shit out of Northern Iowa.
Just got to hope they stay within distance where they could play some D, that's all.
Yeah.
They need a stop right here.
Overtime will screw me, though.
Overtime, yeah, that would be awful.
Oh, Steve, you got the under on the Manhattan game? Yeah, I can see how that's breaking your balls too, because that's coming right down to the wire also.
What's that? How you looking in that game? The plus 4.5.
Honestly, like, I'm right in my middle zone at the moment, but we'll see. Manhattan's up 54-53.
Wow, how much time?
Like 3 minutes. No, it's 56-53 now, so I'm 1 point out of my middle zone with like 2:40 left. Oh, wow, yeah. Both these games are going to come right down to it, too. These totals were right on the number. I think these totals are both going to go right down to the number. Like, we're probably going to be 1 or 2 points clear either way. Either we're going to lose by 1 or 2 points, or we're going to win it by 1 or 2 points. I think we're just going to be sweating this out until the last seconds on both of them. Yeah, Ramon, you got a good point there with baseball. Like, baseball totals aren't usually that stressful because baseball has this sweet – you can have a 1-0 baseball game and you can have a baseball game with, like, 25 runs scored, you know? So there's sometimes when you have a 2-0 baseball game going into the ninth, I mean, really, that's a 95% hitter on an under. And then if you have a – and then sometimes, you know, you just have a baseball game that gets out of hand and it's 6-5 after the 4th inning and the over's already gone.
They missed that shot. That's the perfect thing for you. 1:30 left. Southern Illinois got the ball. Tick, 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 tick. And Northern Iowa. Why would Northern Iowa foul somebody in that spot, though? I mean, that's just dumb.
Oh, man, 56-55 in the Manhattan game. What score are you showing then? Because I have 1:55 left in this game.
57-54. Scottie Pippen's son is at the free throw line.
Oh, okay.
1:25 left. 57-55. So that's perfect. They're going to play defense. You just don't want to see overtime. That's all.
Oh, okay. So instead of getting fucked by them fouling, I'll just get fucked by OT.
Timeout, 1:14 left in the game. Somebody on Southern Illinois looks like he is 38. There is no way that's a college.
You talking about the guy at the free throw line?
He's balding. Number 13.
Oh, I don't see him.
You'll see him.
Oh, I see him. Yeah.
He looks 40.
Well, remember, wasn't that player on BYU? Like, we were watching this BYU game a while ago when BYU was getting smoked by Gonzaga. And I said this dude looked like he was 38. There's some white kid on BYU was like, he was either 38 or a cancer patient.
Murray State up 11 and the second half just started.
Yeah. God. That dude's 38.
Right?
Oh my God.
I mean, come on, man.
2 minutes. It's literally been like 5 minutes and only 40 seconds of game clock have ticked off on this freaking game. Come on. God dang. Like the end of a close basketball game is so annoying. Like, that's why I wish every basketball game was a 20-point blowout, because then the final 2 minutes goes by like that. But, man, anytime a basketball game's close, it's just freaking terrible. Terrible, annoyingly terrible to watch. And my butt cheeks are clenching right now on this middle. Like, I'm right in the middle zone. Barely in my middle zone, but I'm right in my middle zone for this Manhattan game. So let's see what happens. I got a minute left. And Canisius is down by 1. Oh, wait, no. Dang it, they sent them to the line there. No, they're down by 2. So that's Let's see what happens here. Manhattan's up by 2 with a minute left. I don't have the game on. I'm just updating the live score feed. I'm watching the Northern Iowa game. Which one's tied, Ramon?
Southern Illinois just took the lead. 29 seconds left in the game. 58-57. Southern Illinois.
Canisius tied it, and they had the ball. 40 seconds left. Yeah, Southern Illinois just took the lead.
Wow,
Yep.
that Southern Illinois plus 180 was looking nice right now, huh?
Oh, Manhattan's going to the line. 57-57, 13.2 seconds left. Ooh, I want Manhattan to hit both free throws, and then Canisius misses the final shot of the game, and I will get my middle. Or Manhattan hit one free throw, and then Canisius make or miss the final shot of the game, and I get my middle. Either way.
Both those bets were made on this show?
Yeah.
So you have the potential to 6-1 tonight.
Potential. But
6 yeah, because you're 4-1.
Not if this game goes to overtime, though. Not if the Northern Iowa game goes to overtime.
Oh no, you have the potential to go 7-1. You're 4-1 right now. Oh, 4-1 with my play though. So
the VCU.
Yeah.
Oh, the 4-1. Don't be petty just because I bet your pick.
No, I mean with Belmont. The Belmont play I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, well you took Belmont money line. We took two different plays.
Right.
You took Belmont money line. I took Belmont second half -6.5, and someone else had Belmont pregame.
Right. So we're 4-1, but you have the shot to hit
everybody
two
took
bets.
Belmont.
You could hit two bets in the Manhattan game, be 6-1, and you can hit the Northern Iowa total.
Well,
so that would be 7-1 on the night. Good. That would be good
job.
Can
you stop mushing me here?
Way to get that money back from last night.
I mean, theoretically, if you quit mushing me.
I'm not trying to mush you.
Oh, he missed the free throws? I want a last-second shot by Canisius to win the game then. I don't want overtime.
Because you would split?
Yeah, I want to hit – if Canisius hits – oh, don't foul. Don't foul. It's a one-point game. Don't foul him. Manhattan has the ball with 1.7 seconds because I don't want overtime because I want them to make the final shot of the game as long as it's a 2. Because if they make the final shot of the game and win by 2, that's right in my middle zone. Because then if the game goes to overtime, then I got to sweat this damn bet out for another 5 minutes.
4 seconds left in the Northern Iowa game, 61-58, Northern Iowa. So Southern Illinois is going to have a last-second shot for overtime. They just have to miss it.
Yeah, I like how you say they just have to miss it. I'm behind you on the stream because right now I'm at the – so please don't right now I'm watching Northern Iowa take free throws up 59-58. So
yeah,
I'm like way behind you on the stream.
It's a timeout right now.
Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, I just didn't want this, man. Well, I guess if it goes to OT, that's better than Manhattan hitting a 3, and then I miss my middle. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you need something to happen, or you just want no score?
I mean, Manhattan to get a 2-point shot at the buzzer would give me a middle. Because my middle zone is Manhattan -2 all the way through Manhattan plus 4.5. So Manhattan can lose the game by 4 all the way down to winning the game by 2, and that'll hit my middle. Otherwise, I just, lose $5.
And what's the current score?
It's tied with 2 seconds left, and Manhattan's inbounding under their own basket, according to Ramon in the chat.
Okay.
Monitor review after the inbound. Jesus. The end of games, man. They should take away all timeouts in basketball. You know what I mean? Like, if you didn't use all your timeouts heading into the last minute and a half of the game, you should only get 1 timeout. Like, I am so done with this shit.
Did you watch the end of the game?
Don't say anything. I want to watch it. I got Southern Illinois is inbounding now. They got the ball. They take a really bad three. There was no chance that was ever going in. And we got my under.
There you go.
There we go.
5-1.
Northern Illinois, Northern Iowa, Southern Illinois. There we go.
Nice.
That's a winner.
That's
61-58 final. We are under.
That's what I like to see. All right, so we're 5-1.
Somebody tell me on that. Anybody in the chat tell that under? I hope you guys hit.
No, you bet it while I was out of the room.
I didn't bet it when you were out of the room. I bet it earlier in the day, and then I told everyone that I was on it because our show started like 2 hours before the game started.
I didn't know. I didn't realize that you were on it until I came back from the break. So that's it. Then we just got the Manhattan.
Steve tailed me. All right, Steve. Woo! Made Steve some money.
You got both sides of the Manhattan game. So we're 5-1, and that's it.
Yeah, I got both sides on that Manhattan game. I'm like literally going to lose $5 or I'll win 100 because like I said, my unit size is $50.
So you're saying worst case we're 6-2.
I'll essentially push the Manhattan game or win 2 units on it. If it just won't update. Apparently they called like 3 timeouts with 1 second left on this damn Manhattan game.
Murray State up 3. Jacksonville State coming back. One-point game. Golden State up 4. Clippers up 10.
If this Manhattan game goes to overtime, I'm going to have to turn it on ESPN Plus because I think Manhattan will be inbounding from midcourt. With 0.7 seconds left, they're going to have to throw up a 3 then. So that will not be a middle if they make it. So I think I do want overtime here. But if this game goes to overtime, I'm going to I will – man, if anyone took the under, though, and this game goes to overtime, that sucks because this game was a stone-cold under the entire time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to OT. So I'm going to watch OT now. I think it should be on ESPN Plus.
Wow, I feel bad for whoever had the under.
Yeah, I'm going to pull it up on ESPN Plus and hope to watch it in overtime and sweat out and see if I can middle it or not.
Actually, somebody in our chat had the over in this game, so that just saved them.
Yeah, Ramon said he has the over in it.
Well, that's good. That was huge.
Well, these 2 teams suck at offense, so, I mean, you still need 8 points for the over. I mean,
they should get
I honestly think it would be pretty fucking funny if they only score like 7 points in overtime.
That's not nice.
We have somebody else who's got the under. I mean, we got people on the under and the over in our chat, so.
Oh,
okay. I mean, I'm just saying, like, these 2 teams are so awful at
basketball.
Yeah, I mean it's the MAC.
MAC.
Well, you got to pronounce that extra A so people know which MAC you're talking about. But it's the MAAC. I've watched a lot of MAAC this year. I've watched more of it than I would have liked to because the lines in this conference have always soft as tissue. So I've been betting it, but it is the worst basketball you'll ever watch.
It's the MAC.
Oh yeah, it is terrible basketball in this conference. Like, I actually don't recommend anybody watch it. I'm kind of mad at myself for betting it so much that because it forces me to watch this dog shit conference. But I mean, the bookies really need to tighten up their lines in this conference so that way I can quit betting it. So I quit forcing myself to watch it. That's why I thought it was funny because I was watching so much Summit League and so much MAAC, and it's they're probably the 2 conferences I bet the most this year. So I watched a lot of Summit and NAAC, and then you and I were watching that Duke North Carolina game on this stream, and I'm like, oh, sweet mother of God, look at this. College basketball players who are competent. There is such a massive difference in like the difference between NAAC basketball and Summit League basketball versus top teams in the ACC playing each other is the difference between, the ACC and the NBA. It is such a night and day. Like, you would not think they would play in the same division. It
How
is
about
crazy that they allow.
State?
Huh?
Jacksonville State comes back from 11 down and has the lead by 1 with 12 minutes to play.
Dude, I can't get ESPN Plus to load on my tablet right now.
Yeah, I had a hard time too. It took like 3 minutes.
Huh. Well, whatever. I am out of beer and I need to hit the head, so I'll be back in a couple minutes.
All right.
Let's know if we ever find a line on this Warriors game to hit, because I'm gonna feel like a real non-degenerate gambler if we don't figure out a way to bet this Warriors game at some point.
Yeah, they're up 11 right now. With a minute to go, I think. Yeah, a minute to go at the half. So you go do what you got to do, and you'll probably catch a halftime line.
Read Ramon's comment. That's hilarious. That's a good one. The world wants to see that Manhattan Canisius game. Is overloading the circuits on ESPN Plus. That's funny shit.
Clippers up 10, 62-52. Live total 237.5 minus 5.5 for the Clippers. Warriors took control of the game again. They're back up 14. 13.5 point favorites right now. Live total is 230.5. Murray State gave up an 11-point lead now with 11 minutes to play. They're down 5. How about that? Jacksonville State minus 2.5, minus 200. Live total pretty much exactly where the full game total was, 149.5. San Diego up 13-7 with 10 minutes left in the first half against Santa Clara. Live line minus 8.5, minus 470, and the total 118.5. Santa Clara got the job done against this team the first time they played, but I mean, San Diego is probably, I don't know, what, the third best team in the conference after the Zags and St. Mary's? Maybe BYU. I think San Diego's in that conference, right? I didn't see Murray State giving up that 11-point lead. Yeah, West Coast Conference, yeah. So they're right there with the Zags, St. Mary's, BYU. Wow, the Warriors shit the bed. Let the Nuggets tie the game after being up 20, and now they're up 20 again. Almost, anyway. 67-50 at the half. They are minus 15 on the live line, so what does that make them? I guess plus 2 for the second half. Clippers getting the job done. I thought OKC would be live, too, in this game. Right now, Murray State's plus 2.5. The live money line on Murray State right now is plus 140. What do you guys think about this Murray State game? I lean Murray State. I'm on the fence. Murray State should get the job done. I mean, Jacksonville State, don't get me wrong, they're no slouch. What are they, 24-8? Yeah, 24-8. Murray State's 25-4. They're both beasts. One's 15-3 in the conference. The other one's 16-2 in the conference. And the foul. Wow, John Morant is ridiculous. I'm pulling the trigger on Murray State minus 106.
All right. Well, it looks like I did a good job to bet Canisius in that second half because they're up 4 now. So if Manhattan plus 4 somehow winds up shitting the bed after they led the game the whole way, I'm going to feel like a genius for taking Canisius on that second half and basically bailing me out of it. It's 65-61 with a minute left.
I pulled the trigger on Murray State money line.
Oh, hold on, let me let this dog out of the room because he keeps scratching the door. I don't know how you even got in here. Yeah, I can't let that little one in here right now when I do this show because he just bounces around too much and keeps scratching at the door wanting out and all that stuff. The other one, though, he's a good boy. He just sits down and doesn't bother me. So 65-63 now. Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Let's go Murray State.
We can do 25 seconds left. 65-63. Who has the ball? I don't know. Golden Griffins with the 30-second timeout. Somebody had a putback dunk. So Golden Griffins. Why would you name yourself the Golden Griffins? That's too long. Just name yourself the Griffins. But whatever. Man, I'm putting back these beers like they're water.
The Nuggets blew a 20-point lead and then went back up 20.
You mean the Warriors blew a 20-point lead and went back up by 20?
Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry.
Come on, baby. I got everybody in the chat sweating out my middle. I love it. I love these guys. This is so much fun sometimes. And no, I'm not drinking a local craft brew this time. This is just good old-fashioned Bud Select.
How dare you?
Dude, I can't drink them craft beers every freaking time. Those are like anywhere from $8 to $10 a six-pack. And I will drink the entire six-pack in one KegCast easily.
Even with the high alcohol content?
Yeah, even with higher alcohol content, I'm an alcoholic. That don't fucking bother me. You think that shit bothers me? Hold on. 3.8 seconds left. Manhattan has the ball. They're down by 4, so I should be a winner.
On both ends?
Yeah. I'm already going to be a winner on the Canisius second half play. I just need Manhattan to hold on the plus 4.5 for the full game.
Oh, let's go.
I'm looking at 67-64 Manhattan. So they must be at the line. Oh, no, they're going to foul, and then Canisius could win by 5. That'll suck. That'll make me sad. Ooh, nope. Manhattan made both free throws. So they're going to be a timeout. They're going to foul. And then if Canisius inbounds and they foul and Canisius makes both free throws, it's still only a 4-point game. So I should win this. Unless it goes like double overtime, which I don't want.
I got Murray State at minus 105 about 5 minutes ago. Now they are minus 215, up 1.
Wow, I bet you feel like you got a big dick right now, huh? That's a pretty sweet line move.
Literally 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, that's a badass line move, dude. Congrats on that one. Canisius going to the line, up 2. They got fouled, 1.8 seconds left. This should be done then. This should be done. Even if they hit both free throws, that only puts them up 4, and then Manhattan, whatever. You know what I mean? I just need Manhattan to cover 4.5. Oh, baby.
That would be 7-1 on the night with this Murray State game going. So it would be a potential 8-1 night.
Do you have any idea how big you think your dick is when you hit a middle? So, Jay, do you know you could have gotten Murray State at plus 140? Steve says you could have gotten a plus 140.
Yeah, I could have. I waited. Shut up, Steve.
So you're like, I don't want that plus 140. I want to lay a nickel.
Dick.
Oh. So what's going on in this Warriors game? It's at the half. They're up 17.
Yeah, the live line is 15, so I guess they're plus 2.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Do we want to take that or do we want to here? I'm going to pull up the second half lines and then see if there's something in there that we want to do. Like if it's plus 2 on the second half, I mean, I think they could win this game. They're up by 17. You think they let up? You don't think they want to win this game by fucking 40?
Yeah, I think this game in particular, they probably do want to win by 40. Whether that happens, I don't know.
Hey, what about this? Second half team total is only 56.5. So even if they do you like that?
I don't think they take their foot off the gas pedal at all.
Anybody in the chat have a comment on that?
I'd probably personally, I'd rather not have to lay 15. And I think I'd rather take the second half team total over 56.
That's what I'm thinking. Oh, by the way, it is official. I hit that middle. 69-65 final.
Nice.
That's super nice. All right. I don't know. 56.5 for a halftime line for the Warriors. That's a cheap number. I'm taking it. I'm taking it for a full unit too. Steven, I'm betting the Warriors second half team total over 56.5 minus 110. So are you taking that too, Jason? Or are you going to lay off it? Because I don't know. I think that's a pretty good. I like that more than any other second half bet that we can do, whether side or whatnot.
I'm going to check right now, see if I can get that line. What did you get it at?
56.5 at minus 110. I mean, I don't hate them plus 1.5 on the second half, but I'm more comfortable with that that team total.
They're not offering me that. They're not even offering me a second half team total.
They're what?
They're not offering me a second half team total on FanDuel. I got to check DraftKings. All they're offering me is second half winner. Nuggets minus 140. Warriors plus 110.
That's stupid.
Yeah, it sucks.
I would protest.
Oh, wait a minute.
What? Why are you saying wait a minute?
I found like a whole nother area.
Yeah, like a whole new
Yeah,
world.
man. FanDuel is and DraftKings, they're crazy. They're not like your normal book.
Okay, go on. I'm intrigued. You
Um,
got like a minute till tip off, dude. So you
they're
need to
not
just bet
they're
in
not
it.
offering me that, but they are offering me full game team totals. I just have to make sure that it adds up to what you got.
All right, so
67 and 67. The team totals 124 minus 67. 124 and a half. I'm sorry. 124 and a half minus 67 is what?
I got basically it adds up to 123.5 is what I got it. Because at 67 plus 56.5 is I got at 123.5.
So I'm a point off. I can't take that.
Well, yeah.
That blows.
Sorry.
I mean, you need a road. Honestly, like the last decade, I've dealt with offshore books. They're so streamlined. Everything's so easy. You need a book, a manual to get through this site. It's crazy.
Yeah, I need to put some money in a 5 Dimes account then for baseball season. If I could do that, then because they should have better lines than my bookie because they have dime lines on 5 Dimes, I believe. And then I'll just leave my futures bet for my bookie because I can bet with my bookie on credit. So that's why I was talking about betting futures.
Yeah.
For baseball. So that way it doesn't feel like I have all that money tied up for that long, you know? Let me look here.
Truth or consequence.
So
the Warriors are plus 1.5 in the third quarter.
I mean, because I I have a prop on my website here where do the Indians make the playoffs minus 800? Indians miss the playoffs is plus 500. Like, seriously, laying 800 is just free money, but who the hell wants to lay minus 800 for 6 months?
That's fair.
You know what I mean? Like, I know you'll be like, when you see like some live line in a basketball game where it's like, well, this team's obviously not losing the game. If I just lay 800 now, I'll pick up
for an hour. Yeah.
Yeah, I just got to lay 800 now for like 20 minutes and pick up a quick couple $100. Well, this ain't picking up a quick couple $100. This is freaking having it sit out there for who knows how long, tying up your funds that you could be using to invest in game-by-game betting. So it's like one of those things where it's like, if you're like a professional bettor who does this for a living with a $100,000 bankroll, I could see doing it. But, for us, it doesn't really make a lot of sense to tie up funds for 6 months, even though India's minus 800 is a guaranteed winner. So if anybody watching our chat has a $100,000 bankroll, I mean, go ahead and lay it. You'll make that money back, but it ain't worth it right now. So right now, the only bet we got going on is the Warriors. Second half.
And Murray State money line.
Oh, yeah, you bet that when I was not here. So how awesome was that? I want you to – I don't think you're sucking my dick enough for hitting that middle on the Manhattan Canisius game.
That was awesome.
Yeah, it was. So how much do you wish you were me? I bet you're wishing you were me pretty hard right now, aren't you?
Yeah, I mean, I go to bed and dream at night why I'm not you. Think about it all the time, actually.
I mean, I understand. I'm pretty cool, so. I mean,
every morning I wake up and I look around and I'm like, fuck, I'm me again.
Oh. Steve wishes he was me. I wish I was you, Steven. Oh, man. So, wow, Golden State coming on fire. They're at 73. I need, 50 points? 51 points to go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Get them points, Warriors. Let's get some points, Warriors. Woo! Put it on them. I hope they score 130. Yeah, Ramon's
Santa Clara
sitting in a gambling chat with 5 or 6 guys watching a bunch of West Coast games on a Friday night, no less.
Santa Clara has 15 points with a minute left in the first half.
Why didn't we bet San Diego? Oh, sweet Jesus. Why didn't we bet San Diego? We had someone in our chat trying to ask us about San Diego the whole damn time, and I'm like, well, I don't really have an opinion on that game. So
yeah, it was Steve.
Yeah, Steve, you were right on, buddy. You're right on. How many people do we got watching right now?
We have.
Can you tell from your algorithms? Because you're from the. Yeah, Warriors got 75 points. Come on, baby.
5 people right now.
5.
Yeah, but we had like 14 before. I mean, it's midnight on a Friday night.
That's true. That's true. But my life's boring.
We'll have a bunch of people watching the KegCast tomorrow.
Yeah, the KegCast get like the most views by far.
2-point game, 5 minutes left to go. Come on, Murray State. I don't want the second loss tonight. I want 8-1.
Yeah, that's you just riding my coattails if you lose this game.
Yeah, that's me.
Just like tomorrow during the fight cast, the entire fight cast is going to be 4 hours of me going, who's this fighter? And you give like detailed explanations on how each fight's going to go down.
I don't know where I'd be without you, Ant. No, you killed it tonight, though. I'm happy.
You provide the knowledge, and I provide the entertainment. That's how it works.
You absolutely shit all over what happened last night. Fantastic.
Well, yeah, I noticed Harley Davidson person isn't in here trolling me. Like,
yeah, no, where are they now?
Well, I guess a 7-1 night makes the trolls go away, don't it?
I don't know, man. Biff would find a reason.
Yeah, well, it happens. I think that's going to be
how many free throws are you going to miss in the last 6 minutes of this game, John Morant? Mr. Big Dick Murray
Jason,
State.
What time are we coming on tomorrow night? Because Steve wants to know, and I'm not actually sure what time the fights start because I actually don't really care that much about MMA. That's your thing.
I'll tell you. I will tell you right now, but I need you to be here in the beginning because Alex is going to come by right at the beginning.
Okay.
Tomorrow, it's usually 6:30.
I'll put together some soccer games for Sunday that I'm having an eye on that I either probably already bet or I'm looking at betting and see if he has an opinion on any of them.
Oh, no, I'm wrong, actually. Tomorrow's different. 5 p.m. Eastern.
4 o'clock?
Yeah, 5 p.m. Eastern, and then the main card is at 8 p.m. Normally, the main card is at 10 p.m. But
because it's Wichita.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking Wichita. Both are on ESPN Plus, by the way.
Oh, good. So it's not pay-per-view.
So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights on the main card. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards on the prelims. 7 fights on the prelims.
Interesting.
John Morant's supposed to be this kid that's unbelievable. Shit in the bed tonight. I just don't know how many free throws you want to miss in the 10-minute span.
Yeah, this game's on the Warriors game's on a commercial right now, which is kind of annoying me because I want to just keep watching them bury some threes. Bury this team. Score 130 points.
The last 4 minutes of this Murray State game's on ESPN. I don't know if you're watching. Pop that three, big boy. Yes. Tied at 67. 3.5 minutes to go. Let's go.
Man, this San Diego Santa Clara game, 25-16 at halftime. How much of a lock was that under? Holy tits. Well, what did I tell you, man? What did I tell you? I blindly bet every under in the Missouri Valley Conference.
He popped another one. 70-67 Murray State. Man, there's nothing better than conference tournaments in college basketball. Fucking love it. Put this game on, bro. This game is incredible. It's on ESPNU.
It's on ESPNU?
Yeah. We're up 3 with 3 minutes to play.
All right. So we're rooting for Jacksonville State, right?
We are rooting for Murray State, you dickhead.
Yeah, but Jacksonville State's my mom's alma mater.
Well, your mom is going to have to suck a penis for like the next 3 minutes.
I mean, I'm not really interested in imagining my mother doing that.
Well, I mean, you got here.
Yeah, She didn't suck dick for me to get here.
Well, you know, close.
Yeah.
Murray surges back into the lead. Let's get this home, Mr. Scott.
The Warriors going to score? Come on, Warriors. There's Steph. Missing the three. God damn, son of a whore. Man. Warriors came out gangbusters, scored 8 points real quick, and haven't scored since then. I'm going to be mad if this doesn't win. I'm going to be like, damn it. That's what I'll say. I'm going to say, damn it, if the Warriors don't get over.
We talk about it all the time, too, how these second half totals go under after they score 1 million points in the first half all the time.
Yeah, it's weird. Like in college basketball, it's separate. Like the second half is higher scoring.
Murray State's minus 300 on the money line right now.
But they only goes like under like blowouts. Like if it's a close game, but like blowouts, the call and the pros will just slow the damn game down and run the clock out and all that stuff. Oh yeah.
Here comes the Nuggets.
Well, if the Nuggets come back a bit, then that'll wake the Warriors up and they'll go on another scoring surge. I mean, it ain't like I'm asking the Warriors to do a lot. I'm just asking them to score 56 points and a half, which is kind of what they do all the fucking time. So.
Yeah, 67's like a normal first half now in the NBA. All right, here we go. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. Jacksonville has the ball down 3. Down 1. Come on, just do your Ja Morant shit and win this basketball game.
You just had them on the money line, right? You just bet the money line live?
Big fucking 3. Wow, that kid finds Morant is an incredible point guard, man. He'll find you anywhere on the court.
Here, I want to look at some lines for tomorrow.
Yeah, we have the money line. Up 4 in the ball. All right, let's slow it down, boys. Here we go.
Let's see here. So I don't have any totals yet, but wow, Nova's already minus 3. Weren't they minus 2.5 like an hour ago? This is an early game too. I'll have to bet that now if I want to bet it. So, is your bet going to win?
I don't know yet. He missed the first free throw. If he hits the second free throw, we're up 5 with a minute. He missed them both. And we got the rebound. No, foul. Foul? Is that what I'm looking at right now? I got to get a little sound going here, Ant. 16 foul, second personal. So he missed both free throws. We're up 4. Jacksonville State has the ball with a minute 26 seconds left. I mean, how do you miss both? Jesus Christ.
I don't know.
Jacksonville State pops a 3 right in my ass. And we're up 1 with the ball. 55 seconds left, timeout. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable.
It's the final weekend of the regular season. Best games on ESPN for Duke. Michigan State. Time sequel. Out of the ESPN app, so you can watch anywhere. It's on the hockey and the Easter. For 1-point win.
46 seconds left. Morant dribbles and drives. 34 seconds left. Jacksonville gets the rebound. Fucking unbelievable. They get it. They're up 1. We were up 4 at the free throw line for 2 free throws with 50 seconds left, and we're down 1. Morant dribbles, 10 seconds left. We're down 1. He gets it and the foul. 8 seconds to go. Morant's a fucking beast. This kid's going to be really fun to watch in the NBA.
Should I take the San Diego second half team total over 34.5?
You got a second half line? What's the line?
-0.5. I'm looking at the total, though. They had 25 in the first half. I think they score more than that, obviously. Now they got their. Do you think they keep throwing out clankers, or?
They put up 41, and the live total is 106.5. So they're saying 65 points get scored. All right, we're up 2 with 8 seconds to go.
Yeah, I just want to know if I should.
Right now, you're just gonna have to wait for 8 seconds.
I mean, this game's gonna tip off any minute.
7, 6, 5. He misses. He misses again. Suck a dick. Winner. 8-1.
All right. So now that you're done sucking your dick, congratulations, by the way. Should I take the team total on San Diego? Think they get 35 points in the second half after scoring 25 in the first?
Probably, yeah.
Is probably, yeah, worth a bet, or is probably, yeah, just like meh?
You see, I think why not hope Santa Clara goes on a 5-0 run and just take San Diego minus like 5 or 6 for the game?
I can't live bet this game.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, I would say yeah. I'm gonna look to live bet San Diego.
Right, I'm gonna take the team total.
Yeah.
There we go.
Wow, what a night, man. What a night.
I don't know. Golden State needs to get some more points going here. They're at 88 now. I need him to get to 124, basically.
You live bet a shit ton more games than I do in a night.
It's a live betting show.
I know, but like, I look for 2 or 3 gems, just pure best spots on the board gems. I don't know. You just pull the trigger more than me. I'm like a little bitch sometimes. Everything needs to be perfect.
I mean, what can I say? I'm cooler than you.
You are.
I
But
like the action.
I'm 9-2 on the week on this show. And you bet like 9 games in a night.
I can bet more than that if you want me to.
I'll take another 2-0 night off a 2-1 night off a 3-0 night. Boom. What? Seven and 1 the last 3 shows. I like it.
It's acceptable.
I'm going to try to get a piece of San Diego. I just don't want to lay 10.
Man, I need the Warriors to have like one of their patented 37-point quarters or something. Get a couple more points before this quarter's over. They've had like they've scored like 21 points in this quarter so far. Hey.
I mean, worst case scenario, we're going to be 8-2 on the night.
Warriors. Warriors.
That Belmont Murray State game is going to be fantastic.
Well, is that tomorrow? Is that the championship game tomorrow?
Yeah. Oh, actually, I could be wrong, actually. Belmont might be. They might play Evansville, actually.
Gotta crack open another beer here to get me through this last quarter of the Warriors game.
Yeah, they do play Belmont tomorrow. Yeah, I was right.
Man, I cannot get ESPN Plus to load for the life of me ever since I got done watching some game on ESPN Plus. What channel would be the San Diego Santa Clara game?
That might be on actual ESPN. Hang on.
Oh.
No, it's not.
No, maybe it's not loading because it says no content found. Maybe there's no content because there's like literally only like 2 games left being played right now in the entire country.
Yeah. Yeah, Belmont Murray State is going to be a great game for sure. Looking forward to it. That'll be on in the background while we're watching the fights.
I'm going to need like a 34-point quarter from the Warriors here. I mean, they can do it. They do it all the time, but gosh dang it. I wanted a little more than 23 points in the in the third quarter from them.
All right. Well, I guess we're gonna sign off. We've been on for 5.5 hours straight.
We have?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
12:30,
okay.
bro. I signed on at 7. So we're 8-2, and we have Anthony's second half team total going. So what do the Warriors need to get to, Ant? 123, and you're a winner?
124, because it's 123.5.
All right. So 124, you're a winner, and we're 9-2. 123, you're a loser, and we're 8-3. So we'll be back on tomorrow at 5 for the fights. Can't wait for that. Even though it's a shit card, we'll still pick up some money. And that's it, man. Thanks for hanging out with us, guys, for sure. We'll see you guys tomorrow. That's it. Back after this.